So I think we're ready to start, unless there's any business anybody wants to go over before we begin.
I think we're ready to start, and I click so.
Oh, can we do custom intros again?
I will allow custom
Oh,
intros
no.
again. Hopefully it goes less crazy than last time. And
yeah,
yeah.
less
Well,
awkward.
it was a nice session, but I think I need to go.
Yeah, I think
I just want to say.
Okay, we're gonna
if you
keep
go
it brief.
now-
2 sentences at the most.
If you go now, other people will get to introduce you. So
That's
without
true.
price, you're
That's
willing
true.
to pay.
Oh, how about everyone introduces someone else?
Oh,
It can always be worse.
Hey, that's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
The first person.
Yeah.
The next person.
You know what we can do? It'll be like those icebreaker sessions they make you do in school, where you spend 5 minutes talking to the person next to you, and then you have to introduce them to the class. So, I think the last year and a half of games is that 5 minute session. So
Let's go.
let me just crack open. Where is it?
Oh, I kind of want to do that.
Yeah. So I'll go from the bottom of my screen over. Well, I mean, if you want to do red, I can accommodate that. So, Mia, why don't you introduce Redmond Gill to the class?
Shit. Yeah. Next to me, we have the lovely Matthew Methuselah, who is playing
Fucking hell.
the reveling retributionist Redmond Gill, who
Hey.
has a bit of daddy issues at the moment. But we are going to get to that later. I think that should be enough for it.
Indeed, indeed. It's only fair for Redmond to go next. So, Redmond, why don't you introduce Ilena?
Ilena. Oh, right. So, hello, gang. I'm introducing Ilena today, played by the wonderful, charismatic, beautiful force of nature that is Abiki. And I keep playing Ilena today. Ilena is our resident psychopath who will stare you cold in the eye while saying that your son is a mistake. I think a lesson we can all learn in real life. And that is the wonderful Ilena.
There we go.
Our resident Paladin.
Yeah, then Habiki, why don't you introduce Astora?
so yeah, I'm introducing probably the only decent person in this party.
Wow, that's the
Wow.
best compliment I've ever received. Thank you.
Yes, both of the characters. No, I'm joking. So yeah, Diana is our resident good Drow, a totally good person who will support you in your quest for redemption, and yeah, and overall
Yeah.
nice person to have.
Oh,
Oh,
Just positive. Just positive.
Just
well,
positive,
following that
not like
positive
Red.
though. Astora, why don't you introduce Riley and Riley's character?
so Riley is playing chaotic kitty cats, Volk, Moonchild, from the hail from the Feywild, under the watchful gaze of Mother Wolf. Yeah.
Sounds
I
good.
only just
Sounds good.
realized I've been muted this entire
You have been. I was thinking that you were doing something, but has there been anything important that you've added that we've missed?
just that I was distracted and was almost late.
That's very fair. That's very fair. Riley, why don't you introduce me and then we'll get started?
This is our wonderful dungeon master, the weaver of words, or the weaver of worlds,
Ooh.
Spencer.
Well, thank you. With that, everybody's introduced. We all know each other. We
He
can
does a wonderful
begin.
job.
Thank you.
His job is adequate.
Adequate, yes. It's on par.
Rory's been cancelled.
On par. If we were playing golf, I would not be in last place. My score would be a 0.
That's not how golf works.
No, that's not how golf works. Why did I say that?
Yeah. 0 is good enough. Well,
Yeah,
I suppose it's
impossible.
impossible.
Professional golf
Low
is like
tens.
plus or minus compared to par.
low 10s, that's what I meant. For some reason I was thinking golf goes into the negatives, but that's not how that works.
Getting a negative score in golf would be amazing.
It would
I believe
be.
You can do that, Spencer.
You have to be playing like some crazy Mario rules to get negative scores in golf.
I think
Anyway,
it'd be the case of you just traumatize the score taker into giving you a negative score.
or you make such a good shot that it goes back in time, and you've made the shot already before you make the shot.
The Back to the Future, the DeLorean.
The Back to
they
the
call
Future,
it.
yeah, the DeLorean.
Yeah,
Very
that's
rare
okay.
shot, very hard to pull off, only for master golfers. Anyway,
Beautiful.
now that we all know each other, what the hey happened last time, let's get a bit of a recap, and then we'll jump right into it.
Well, we started off in heading into Volk's dreamscape, kind of replaying their past trauma with a I forgot the guy's name.
Gan.
Sorry, what was that?
Gan. He is a lampad, which is a
Yeah, lampad.
dryad of death.
He was well, he was crying his heart out on his rock, proper Greek tragedy, sad about his love who cannot be with him. He asked us to go and find her from her village, and to get there we had to cross a lake, which entailed us playing Frogger or Frogger.
Grunger.
Grunga. After an arduous game of Grunga, with many frogs, we found her village, and we discovered that as she enters her village, she loses all memory of what happened outside. But convincing her to come meet what apparently was her one true love, we took her back, and the two reunited. She, not remembering him, but realizing immediately that they were meant to be together. They went back to her village, and where the Death Dryad corrupted them all, I suppose, turning them all into a version of himself. And I suppose that was Volk's lesson, that those with evil natures are evil by default. If you're born to kill, that's all that you can do, I
Yep.
suppose.
You can't change your nature.
That point we transitioned into Rory's dreamscape, where we were in a tavern, being accosted by a bugbear and a trio of other petty thieves. We managed to fight them off until Xanathar's mind flayer accomplice, Nandor? Nihilor?
Nihilor. Yes.
Nihilor came to fetch Rory for an impossible quest for the Xanathar's Guild. She was brought before Xanathar, told that if she could get Lael Silverhand to agree to kind of ease it up a bit on the enforcement of the laws in the city, she would be promoted to one of the eyes of two that are about to become vacant. Through collaborative efforts by the group and her, we managed to gain intel and get the leader of Waterdeep to kowtow a bit and agree that maybe the Xanathar's Guild are slightly necessary to the functioning of the city.
Mhm.
After which Rory received her promotion, and as we were waiting to see what the tragedy was, whilst drinking, it struck us as Rory had poisoned her crewmates' beverages, and we choked to death, I suppose.
Mhm.
That was Rory's trauma, as she'd disregarded all of their lives in favour of her own self-gain. I suppose she now regrets that, I think.
That's the hope.
That's the hope, yeah.
That's the hope.
Let's hope.
You chose out.
Yeah. So, is there anything else anybody wants to add?
There was a whole lot of pain. I mean, Xanathar is phenomenal. I just want to say this. I don't think that's what I
Yes.
want to add, to be
Thank you.
honest.
I am inspired by Chris Perkins. Dice Camera Action Xanathar is very, very funny. All right.
Also, let's not forget how hard Red got rejected.
That's true.
Oh, don't.
Oh.
That's true.
Hey.
Oh yeah, Red was trying to go after
Wait,
that.
you
Red hit on the most cougarist of cougars, and she said, "Son, does your mom even know that you're out?"
Hey,
It was kinda
I
unfair
was,
when Mom was dead.
I was young in my 20s.
Yeah.
I was impressionable. I had no mother figure. Come on.
You can dance
Can
if
you
you
blame
want
me?
to, but does your mama even know that you're out? I mean,
Nice.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What's
all right.
In today's session, suffering.
Yeah, up on the plate is suffering.
Gonna take a trip to the Underdark.
It doesn't seem like it at first. As you feel the pulling of the threads around your waists on your souls, you don't experience this, Redmond. Every time we've jumped into a new memory, it's almost been like falling into a pool of cold water for you. Whenever you jump to a different person's memory, it's like you get that first jump in a pool in like April when the pools probably shouldn't be open, but you still go for it anyway.
Yeah.
It's a shock every time. But for the rest of you feel the tugging like there are threads or maybe a web tied around you that somebody's just pulling on. You can feel little hooks tugging on different parts of your skin as Stabble sort of roots around in your minds. This time, however, Diana is the one that he settles on, and you hear him musing to himself. He says, "And what does the Drow have in store for us today?" And with that sudden darkness that comes over you, you are hit with just this buffeting sound of cheering and noise. And all of you blink in a fairly dark space, but we'll say for the bodies that you inhabit, you have dark vision. You find yourselves in a giant arena of sorts. Overhead, you can see that there is a distant ceiling spotted with very large stalactites? Very long stalactites.
Ceiling, stalagmites are the ones from the bottom.
Yes, I got it right. That are covered in glowing bits of lichen and fungus that sort of give the sky above a night sky quality, almost like a aurora borealis above with all of the fungus. But down below, you are in the midst of a very large arena. There's a pit in the center that is filled with black sand, and the arena there are tiers and tiers and tiers of stone benches arranged up and around this perhaps 70-foot wide arena. These benches are filled with Drow from all tiers of society, but the ones in the primary spots are the higher up matrons, mothers of their different houses. You find yourself in one of these larger boxes. Diana, you of course are witnessing the trial of your older sisters, the twins, as they attempt to pass the trials of Loth to become priestesses, to the honor of House Miserum. So you are back in this state of mind as a slightly over 100-year-old, witnessing this trial. The memory that we had previously walked through with your sister Sable, that has just happened right before this, so we're picking up right after that. As for the rest of you, what you experience is what can only be described as a sports stadium. People are cheering and jeering. There's bits of Underdark food being sold. The gross eyeless fish on sticks. Little bits of fire beater larvae that pop and burn your mouth when you chew into them. They're like little spicy jalapeno poppers being sold in big buckets. There are kids around watching the massacre, and in the arena itself, you can see that there are 2 young Drow women down there, and they are fighting various monsters. Currently, they're facing down an Umber Hulk, which is a giant, if you could imagine like a praying mantis, but 50 feet tall. Maybe not 50 feet tall.
Right?
Swole as fuck, yeah. They're fighting an Umber Hulk that is very large anyway. Huge, one might say. Down in the middle of this arena, and people are cheering. So why don't you introduce what your characters look like in this Drow society, And Diana, of course, you can introduce what Diana looked like in this period of time. Other things to note, in the box that you occupy in the sports stadium, your mother is up above. She is arranged stately-like. She is wearing her best priestly garb, and she is sitting drinking purple wine out of a large glass, but otherwise has been completely silent throughout this. She nods her head politely to anybody that looks at her, but otherwise she has been completely paying attention to the trials below and is not very sociable at the moment.
Okay. Diana physically is about the same as you know her. She looks the same age as elves do. She definitely looks. She carries herself with a lot less confidence. She's a lot more timid. And she's wearing something similar to her white robes as that she uses for any rituals involving the Listray, but it's a bit more form-fitting, a bit tighter, black, obviously with these purple decals, in sort of spider-like shapes over everything.
Yeah, and you who make up Diana's companions in this scenario, how do you find yourselves in this place?
So Red is... How old are we again? Like...
At this point, for Diana's sake, you would be mid-20s. Would be the equivalent. You are Drow at the moment. You are occupying the bodies of Drow. So you would be 120-ish?
Yeah, Red looks like a young, clean-shaven drow. Young, grizzled drow who has like not raggedy clothing, but it's very kind of like it's a bit like rough and loose, and he carries himself with a sense of purpose. There we go.
All right. And what is the gender presentation of this version of Redmond?
Red is Drow Society. Yeah. Oh, fucking Drow Society.
This is the question. This is the question.
Yeah. You can be one of our slaves.
You know what? 100%. I want to be like a slave dude, but like
Slave
a cool
dude?
slave dude. Like,
Cool slave dude?
is there like like rebellious slave dudes?
No, they don't live very long.
Don't
Yeah.
know.
They're able to work their way up if they're shown to be good fighters, but that's it, really.
Oh shit.
Just
Okay.
looking there like a gladiator dude. Has just a loincloth on.
Well,
People listening with
Uh,
like ginormous
if I may, I can spin your description of yourself as a bit disheveled. Perhaps you are indeed a gladiator or warrior type. And so your outfit is disheveled because it is piecemeal armor. House Mizram is currently the 4th house, I believe. I wrote it down because I did look a lot into the politics of this. Yes, House Mizram is the 4th house of Menzo Baranzan. So, fairly high status, all things considered. So, you would be tolerated to have a little bit of disheveledness, but you need to be, look the part of being a prize fighter.
Yes. That I like that. I like that.
And of course, because this is a women's society that objectifies men, we'll say that your outfit is particularly revealing in the way that only Skyrim mods can produce.
Sounds about right. God damn.
All right, who's next?
Sure, I'll go. So Ilena would look like noble, like the noble Ilena, from her own memory, looks wise. Maybe a bit older, of course, but her attire is way different. It's like, dress, full on nobility, full on smog, black dress, silver lining, spider silk all over the place. Hair is like, a silverish with like a greenish kind of hue to it, in the full Ilena fashion, just noble Ilena back at it again.
All right.
That's sick as fuck.
So Mia and Riley, either one.
I can go.
I'm in the testing and contact now, so I'm concentrating.
Gotcha. We'll do Mia first then.
Rory would be wearing a nice long purple silk dress with a very form-fitting and tight leather corset with the typical Drow jewelry, gems, silver lining, spider thematics, with very long white hair that would be put up in such a way or such a fashion that like her bun resembles a big spider, with like black silk wrapped around them to form the legs, and then the
All
big
right.
brooch holding it all together with two very almost glowing blue eyes for the spider.
Very nice. And we'll say, in terms of appearance, Rory probably is very much the assassin look, while Ilena probably very much has the priestly look, because of course this is a theocracy. So the nobility, the highest nobility, are also priests.
Yeah, like Drow assassin lady, but she's wearing a dress because official business.
Official business.
So, last but certainly not least, Riley, how is Volk presenting in this place? You have perhaps the most malleable of forms in these memories. So, what does an Underdark Volk look like?
Big spider.
I mean, I would love to be a big spider, but I don't think Spencer's gonna let me be an animal.
I will let you do whatever you would like. Hit me with your ideas, and then I'll morph it to what Diana's brain would expect.
I mean, like, I feel like I've established that Volk is more comfortable in animalian form. And you know, the 2 times ago when we were in Volk's mind or memories, we did access animal form. So I would like to be a cat-sized spider.
A cat-sized spider.
Like, you know, like an Underdark spider who is essentially the assassin companion of Assassin Rory. And,
All right.
you know, like, I'm like a weirdly intelligent spider. Maybe an awakened giant spider, or, I don't know, medium spider. No, small sized. Or is it tiny sized? I don't know. What size is a cat?
Maybe a tiny one that's incredibly
I
venomous
think.
and smart.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the specific creature stat would be.
Well-
But I would like to be an awakened cat-sized spider.
We'll allow this. What I will say is, when it comes up, we'll use the stats of a wolf spider, if that is amenable to you. That should be roughly equivalent to the rest of our level 3 survivors at the moment. If it's not,
I'm good with
I
that.
might alter that. But wolf spider. And yes, so you will be small, and you can be riding around on Drow Mia, or Drow Rory.
Amazing.
Yes, so Diana, when you look out over these companions of yours, you of course, for the sake of the memory, these are people that you are, these are your close confidants, these are your companions, these will be coming along with you on this little adventure. So, how does Diana think about these people? What are these people to Diana? Just to establish sort of your relations in Diana's mind.
I suppose that they would be people that she wants to trust, but she doesn't want to let it know that she trusts them, because she likes them. She doesn't want people to know that, basically.
Of course, of course.
That I suppose she, given her experiences with her father, should probably be more willing to trust Redmond than the others.
As is only
Because-
natural.
Yeah.
So, tell us, how does Diana feel about the conflict going down below? You've watched your sisters conquer many creatures at this point, and even as you're watching, together they slay the Umber Hulk together and rip it to pieces.
Diana is incredibly nervous. Every time a blow is struck to one of them, either she looks away, doesn't have the stomach for it, really.
Very fair. Very fair. You do know that for trials of this size, because you're dealing with the upper echelon of nobility, there are plenty of healers and clerics around. Now, this isn't the sort of society that is particularly gentle with these sort of things, but and failure is not treated particularly well, but they want death to happen on their terms. So you can see that around the perimeter of the playfield down below, there are a number of clerics of Lolth standing around with their holy symbols out and ready to go. The next section of this trial, you see your sisters are down there waiting. Sable is a young Drow woman. She is dressed in the traditional black leather and silk with silver chains all about. The cross between a dancer's outfit and a bit of bondage gear, and she is ready to just kick ass and kill names. Greya, on the other hand, much more built. She's wearing quite a bit more armor. She's got a very large sword with her as well. And the two of them are standing there in the midst of their triumph, waiting for the next trial, waiting for the next creature they will have to fight. When you hear a voice magically amplified echo through the cavern, this cavern of Tirbrech, the voice is Quenthal Benray, matron mistress of Araktinilith, which is the school of Loth down here. You hear her voice sound out. She says, for your next trial, you will be facing one another. She who lives will ascend. She who fails, well, you have seen what happens to those that fail. And there's an uproarious cheer amongst the crowd, and your two sisters look at each other down below, with concern in their faces. And your mother leans forward, expression unreadable in her seat.
Diana just leans back in that chair. She's just lost all hope at that point. She just says she's going to lose. She's going to lose.
Indeed. As the fight picks up, you see your sisters are hesitant at first to fight one another. They've been training together since birth, more or less, to do this. The fight that they have is, it's a dance for all intents and purposes. They trade blows back and forth with their curved scimitars, and they fling spells at one another. It's watching two people who are experts at what they do throw things at each other, and it goes back and forth, back and forth. One sister has the upper hand, then the other sister has the upper hand, but ultimately Sable comes out on top in one exchange, and she has Greya at sword point, and this is barely perceptible. But as Greya has the sword at her sister's throat, she has a moment of realization on her face, and she doesn't take the killing blow. Greya, in turn, catches the sword, making this all look like it was intentional. Not intentional, making this all look like it was just a mistake in the heat of battle. Greya pulls the sword down and follows up with an uppercut on Sable's jaw, and then brings the sword around and stabs Sable through with her own blade. Shock runs through the crowd. Gasps. There are also cheers for Greya, who is a favorite of many, and you can hear the clinking of coins as people's bets have paid off. Greya stands above her sister's body, holding her sword, panting, and she is looking down at her sister. Expression of pain on her face. But then she straightens herself out, shakes off her leather armor and chain, and she drops the sword on the ground, and she bows towards the High Mistress, and she says, "As I have been instructed, I have done. I serve Mother Loth." And again, more cheers. You could see that the clerics on either side of the field come in, and they resurrect Sabel, but not to any good ends. Sabel is immediately surrounded by these priestesses, and the two sisters stand there waiting. Kenthal comes down into the arena at this point, and she embraces Greya, and she says, "You may now raise Greyana, High Priestess of Loth. You have done your house proud." And the newly minted Greyana inclines her head gratefully. There are many cheers. Kenthal turns to Sabel at this point, and she says, "And you have shown the blood of your father is not so easy to overcome." She looks at the crowd and she says, "What fate shall befall this one who has failed Loth, who has shown mercy and compassion at the most inopportune of times?" There's arguments back and forth, back and forth. But soon a chant starts rising. Drider, 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 Drider. They're calling out. And once this chant has reached a fever pitch, Mother Kenloth smiles and she says, "A fitting end to a failure." And Sabel, for her part, she's a little stunned being resurrected after being murdered by her sister. But she looks on nobly. And the last time you see your sister's face, Diana, she makes eye contact with you in the crowd, head held high. And she smiles, a single tear welling at the corner of her eye. And then Mother Kenloth's holy symbol raises, and in a flash, Sabel begins convulsing and doubles over, and there's a horrible wrenching sound that you could hear even up in the stands as out from her skin long hairs begin pushing, and her limbs elongate and narrow, and she grows a massive bulbous spider body on her lower half, and her upper half remains her own, but she's gripping her head and screaming incoherently in various languages, very clearly losing any sense of sanity she may have ever had. The Drow priestesses on either side lash her with magical chains, and they drag her away to the Drider pens. And your mother looks down to you at this point, and she says, "You did this. Your weakness. You talked to her before the match. You and your father with your stupid beliefs about companionship and family. This is your fault."
What's Diana doing at the moment? Just so.
Diana is still just staring at the point where Sabel was hardly registering what she's just said. The letter is going down her face, and she just whispers, as her mother, I suppose, goes away.
She's staying there. She's got her finger accusingly pointed at you. She's waiting for a response. If you don't give one, she will say, "Look at me. Look at me, Serena. Tell me.
Bitch.
This is your fault. What will you offer in penance, in atonement? Why should I not send you down there to be eaten like your father?"
I apologize. She's got no response, really.
Your mother doesn't like that.
Okay, I'm gonna share the heat. I'm
Okay.
gonna share the heat.
Yes,
with-
tell me.
Yeah.
Tell me.
I'm just like, do not. Oh, I'm gonna get murdered for this. I look at mother in the eyes. Do not talk to your daughter like that, you. I'm really trying not to say little bitch.
Say whatever you'd like.
You little
ahead.
bitch! How dare you talk to your daughter like that? I'm so gonna get murdered.
You
I
feel...
would like to
Yes.
slap Red with the back of my hand as hard as I can.
Okay.
Like,
This can happen at the same time. So, of course, you know the construct here. You know how this works. But you can absolutely slap Redmond for appearances. Why don't we get... your health is back up to full for this scenario. Why don't we get an attack roll from you, Mia?
I guess I would use my fist, so I can use my dexterity or that.
Yep.
Never mind.
Yeah. So you do land the blow, but it isn't bad enough to do any damage, which is kind of what you were after anyway. Redmond, are you going to let this sell, or are you going to remain adamant?
I would give you it's better if you shut up now. Let me handle it.
I'll
Kind
sell.
of look.
I'll sell. I'll trust my friends.
Okay. Then I need a performance check from you.
Oh,
Oh god.
his performance.
It would not have been necessary if Mia managed, or if Rory managed to actually connect. But since you're going to be performing here,
Is performance a mind or a?
that is a mind.
Oh, let's go.
It's your charisma, which isn't
There
great.
you go.
Fucking
There you
go.
go. A crit. Yeah, so you when Rory connects with your face, you splay out in the most like Star Trek original series way. You roll around, ragdoll onto the ground, and you see that Misery has raised a finger to you, and she smirks and she says, "Well done, Rory. I was going to have to strangle that little bastard. He shouldn't know his place."
Forgive his manners, my lady. I shall see that your daughter is also talked to the proper way.
I know I'm glad at least one of you can be trusted. Serena, you will think of a suitable punishment. Once you have thought of one, we will deal with the atonement. But this is your fault. Your sister, she was meant to be the High Priestess. We were going to rise even further in esteem. The Spider Mother does not forgive easily, and we have one strike against us already. Do you think it is easy being the fourth house of Menzoberranzan? No. Be gone, and I will speak with you when you are ready.
Oh god. She's gonna like quietly scuttle off to her chambers,
Alright?
avoiding all attention.
Yeah, you can absolutely follow. So you make your way out of Tirbrecht, which is the northernmost cave in Menzoberranzan, and you can make your way through the streets. The streets of Menzoberranzan are oppressive, to say the least. Structures are built, seemingly grown out of stone itself, in weird organic shapes that sort of loom over. The upper levels of the city are always wider than the lower levels of the city, so you always feel like everything is leaning in, staring down at you. But you can make your way through to the Miserum house, and you can find your spot in this house. So the rest of the party follows along. How does Diana recover from this horrendous event?
She's going to she's hidden some texts and some small trinkets related to Illustrate somewhere in the house. She's going to go find those and see if they offer any guidance.
All right. In that case, could I get an investigation check from you? Also, as usual, any of the rest of you can jump in at any point if you have anything you would like to do.
I just want to. I just feel bad for Diana. Like, just know that it's not your fault, Dan. It's not your fault. I mean, Serena, sorry.
Who's Diana?
Yeah, sorry. Serena, sorry. It is. It's not your fault what your mother said. What happened there?
Who would have won?
How it works in their society. Either you accept it and join the misery, or you decide to leave. It's always up to you.
Leaving seems like the best.
I heard my father told me that on the surface the elves live with all the other races. I don't know whether that's true or not, but
They do. They do.
they do. How do you know?
I have been. I have stepped out.
Yeah.
It's beautiful on the surface.
Yes. Me and
Oh.
Red, we have stepped out, yes.
On the
I-
surface, there's acceptance. You'll find friends, people who care for you, no matter your creed or color.
Why are you telling me this? This could get you killed as well. Or worse.
I trust you, Dan. Trust you, Serena. No, sorry, it's so hard. It's so hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
could you show me which way you went to get to the surface?
Calling your
Away.
bluff.
Show me the way. Oh shit. Do I remember how? So Diana told me about the escape, right? Oh my goodness, that is.
Diana would have told you that, as in her like darkest moment, she was guided by light to the surface and came up to see the full moon.
Oh. Then I'll say. I cannot say how I was able to reach the top. But I
You can
know.
see she just kind of deflates when she says that.
But I know
Oh.
that when you're at your lowest and there's darkness all around you and you may not see the road ahead, there will be a light and it will guide you. That's what I've been told by one of my most closest friends, a wise person who I look up to.
Was first my father, then Echo, and now Sabble. Sabble. I don't think it can get much darker than this.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo.
Alright.
Sorry.
I hope you're right.
Well, with the 9, this conversation is distracting enough that you don't manage to find anything particularly helpful in your room. However, there's the entirety of Menzoberranzan open to you at this point. Yeah, you know your mother is going to come calling for your answer eventually. No idea when that is, but yeah, you have some time. How would you like to approach this? She has given you the task of coming up with a suitable atonement for your sins, or you will be fed to the Driders.
Okay, I'm trying to think.
You can ask me questions too, as can anybody else, about this world.
Well, I already have an idea. Could always go like, well, be exiled from Drow society and have to live in the wild of the underdog.
That's a good idea.
Maybe make it seem like, well, it's such a harsh world outside of the city of the Drow that maybe it will make you into a proper warrior and believer in law.
Do you say that in character to her?
I would say.
Okay.
Getting exiled so that you can, quote unquote, learn the proper strengths of the Drow while surviving somehow in the wilds of the Underdark. But who knows, maybe you stumble somewhere else. Maybe you can find the light in the dark to show you a better world.
I think that's that might work. Thank you.
You're welcome, Serena.
All right.
Selena?
Savannah.
Serena.
Just
Okay.
know you're not alone. We're here for you. We're your friends, and we'll be here for you.
Thank you. I don't really know what it's like. Okay. Could I'll find Sena's mother and look and tell her that.
Okay, you'll go right there. So yes, the architecture inside House Mizram, it's very vertical. So your room is a bit of a loft in the northwest corner. It's like a 3-story high room with various alcoves here and there. So you can wind your way back down to the central chamber, and you can go to the looking for your mother. It takes a bit of time. You look around, ask the men servants where she might be, and you learn that she is in her personal chambers, communing with Lolth.
Is interrupting this like a social taboo? It's like, would that make it worse, interrupting that?
Depends on what sort of communing it is. You wouldn't know unless you showed up.
Okay, I suppose I'll knock on the door to see.
Okay.
If I
You
do
can
that,
certainly do that. You hear chanting within. When your fist raps on the door, the chanting stops, and you hear your mother's voice, a bit shaky, say, "You may enter."
I'll open the door and say, Mother, I've come up with what I believe is a suitable punishment.
You are surprised by the sight that you see. Your mother is kneeling before an altar. Her bed is in one corner, of course. Again, with a vertical architecture. The floor is pretty open. Everything is just sort of built up on the walls. Your mother is kneeling next to a altar of Lolth, and she is shirtless at the moment. And in one hand is a cat-o'-nine-tails whip with bits of glass and obsidian woven throughout. And you can see that her bare back, exposed to you, is covered in lashes. And the cat-o'-nine-tails in her hand is dripping of blood. And she looks at you, and there's no expression of pain in her face, but you can see that there are the dry tracks of tears on her face.
And we'll go. So we'll just be shocked to this and go to say, "Hey, you up?" And stop herself from asking if she's all right.
Good. She will stand and shrug her shoulders a bit and reset herself. And she will say, "You have caught me at a difficult moment in my ritual, but I will accept your offer. What do you bring to the altar of Lolth for your failure?"
I will travel into the Underdark and traverse the uncharted caverns as our founder Menzo did, and in hopes that one day I can return, having learned the meaning of strength, and become a true devout of the Spider Queen.
She lolths.
She lol.
She scoffs and she looks back up at the statue of Lolth, which you can see is just a massive spider with a human face above this altar. And she says, I need to scroll up and look at my notes here. Sorry. Yeah, she snorts and she looks back up at the altar and she says, you would choose exile. Exile to wander and learn the meaning of strength. It sounds to me like you are asking for a second chance. I am not sure you deserve a second chance, Diana. You have already had so many. I am not so sure you deserve a second chance at this point, Serena. You have had so many second chances already. I mean, there was in your youth, you refused to kill your Kavakans when you were requested. I had to do that for you. There was all of the times that your sister stepped in your place when your father stepped in your place. This weakness is at the heart of this family. Do you know what I did when I was young? To rise to the top of House Mizram. Do you know what I sacrificed? I sacrificed your father. I killed him with my own hands. I dragged him to the Dryther pens and I threw him in. When I was young, I killed my own sister at the trials without hesitation. When I was still younger, I killed and I killed and I killed. Everyone I knew, everyone I loved, everyone was sacrificed to Lolth. The Spider Queen deserves all. The Spider Queen returns power for those that give it. But she demands heavy tolls. Exile, Serena? To learn strength, Serena? No. No. You will report to Tierbrech. You will go down into the Dryther pens. You will face Sable. You will kill her and wipe the shame away from our family by removing that memory of this failure. If you do not do this, you'll be fed to her anyway.
Very well. I will do that. And I'm gonna back out the room.
Fuck.
Tomorrow. At noon. And she looks up. And you know that in the center of Menzoberranzan there's a large tower with a crystal inside that turns various colors depending on the hours of the day. So, given when you are here, you have roughly 6 hours to prepare for this fight or prepare your escape.
Okay. I would like to see if I can scavenge any like supplies to try and get out. What's the exit to Menzoberranzan like? Or
Yep.
what are the exits like?
So there's a large exit to the south of the city, the main cavern. You would be familiar with it mainly as a trade hub. This is where the Sverfneblin and the Duragar traders come through. There are various exits to smaller caverns on the other sides of Menzoberranzan's cavern, but the main one, if you want to get to the surface, it's going to be through the south entrance. It is heavily patrolled. There are people all over the place, of course. There are the various Underdark beasts in service of the Drow. There are the Drow guards themselves. There are wizards and clerics and all sorts of soldiers of every kind here and about the place. It would be hard-pressed to get out that way, you would probably need some sort of a disguise or to find a way past the guards, because it's unlikely that you'll be able to get through just unnoticed, just walking.
Muted. Are there any other side caverns?
Yes, there are several side caverns. I will pull up a map at this point because I don't quite remember. Enzo Peranzin map. Okay. Opening. Yeah, this isn't going to be much help to me.
Oh no.
But yes, there are various side caverns that go to various different places, but it would be a bit of a unknown which one of those would lead you up to the surface.
Okay. She's. Oh, go on, sorry.
Sorry, you know for sure that the southern entrance will lead you to the surface. The other ones, it's less clear.
Okay. She's gonna see how many supplies she can scavenge first. Just, I suppose,
Okay.
any weapon, a rope, or something.
Okay, so you're planning to run, so you're going to be looking through your
Yeah.
things. As you are going about this, you're scavenging the Mizrim estate to look for anything useful. You end up in your father's room. As you're just looking for useful bits of things. Interesting thing about your father's room, since your father was fed to the Driders, no one has touched this room. No one's been allowed in here. But, since you're going to be dead, running away or dead soon, anyway, might as well have a look, see what useful things your father's left around. As you enter your father's room, you find it's a very humble estate. It's still pretty stately. Things are covered in a thick layer of dust, but when this place was clean, it would have been fairly presentable. The interesting thing about this room in the estate is that it is the one room in the estate that is just filled with books, top to bottom. Every corner of your father's room is covered in books. And as you head in here looking for anything, perhaps information on the surface or any bits of useful gear that your father left behind. Your father's primary job was as a diplomat. Kellenal Killerin, your father, was more of a broker of deals. He was very, very good at talking to people, and so most of what he did was broker deals with the Sverfneblin, obviously, the deep gnomes and the deep dwarves, but he also broker deals with other houses. House Mizrim has been at a bit of a rough spot since he was killed, because he was integral to a lot of the workings, which of course your mother doesn't want people outside the house to know, but Kellenal was very much the sort of mom who keeps everything running when dad is off at work. And without him, things have been falling a bit to the wayside. So, for whatever reason, you find yourself in your father's room and you're looking around his study. And up on his desk, you're looking around at things and you find there's a very odd statue that you never really paid much attention to before. It is a bit of white salt. It is in the rough shape of a person raising their hand to the sky. And the reason that this catches your eye this time is because as you're looking around, you find a little silver crescent in one of the drawers of his desk. And there's a bit of salt on it. And the figure of this salt woman with her hand to the sky suddenly clicks to you that this would roughly fit in the hand of this salt sculpture. And unless you want to do otherwise, you would curiously slot this into the hand of this statue. At which point you would hear a grinding sound, and the far wall of your father's study opens, falls down, and opens up, and you can see beyond there is a room filled with illustre contraband, for lack of a better term. One wall of this hidden room is a painting of the night sky. The moon is featured prominently in the center. There's just beautiful constellations all over the place. You can see that there's an elven city below. You can just let that be, or you can roll a history check if you would like to guess what city that is. But there's an elven city below a night sky with the moon overlooking it. Beyond that, there are more books with titles about Illustre and the actual history of the Drow. And in and amongst... Yes,
Can I roll that history check?
go ahead.
4.
4. Never mind. You do not recognize that city. But it is a portrait of an elf city at night. And you can see that there's a signature on the bottom of a very, very, very famous Drow artist. But yes, as you are looking around this hidden chamber that you didn't know existed before, you can come across a map of the cavern up to the surface. That's been sort of squirreled away in here. You also find a diary of your father's.
Okay. Given her mother said 6 hours, right? Until, yeah, how long has it been now?
For all of this looking, since you rolled very poorly on everything, probably 4 hours.
Okay. She'll take a minute to read parts of the diary, mainly the bits coming up to the end.
It's a lot of observations of your family and the family dynamics. This is like his private diary about his thoughts. He talks about how his beloved, she has a kind heart beneath all of the harshness. She has made many sacrifices to have her power. She sold many parts of herself to achieve the safety and security that she wanted. But if her daughters can only succeed, all of those sacrifices would be worth it. He notes that his beloved pins all of her hopes on the success of her children. And he worries what might happen if any of you turn out to be not like she expects. In addition, he has a section on Greya, now Greyana. He says his observations of her, she is a lot like her mother. She is strong and committed. She's a gifted warrior, and she is also solely reward focused. She has tunnel vision for her goals that sort of blocks out all else. The section on Sable. Sable has a lot more of a softer view of things. Sable sees the houses working together, and he remembers taking Sable with him on the brokerage between the remains of House Do Erden and the house Zorlaren and Do Erden, to broker a new house. She went with him on those deals, and he recalls that a time that she gave a pretty impassioned defense on the idea of houses working together, and how it is not against Lolth to succeed with your allies. You simply need to know that your allies are strong to stand with you, and families are the best way to do this. So he notes all of these different approaches. He notes the family dynamics that he remembers, the infighting between the sisters, their mother's expectations, and then you finally get to the section on Serena at the very end. And his last observations of his daughter are that Serena is the best of me and the best of her mother. Serena has the kindness and compassion that I had always hoped to pass on to my children, and she has the determination and the willpower of her mother. Whatever happens to me, I know that Serena will make us proud, and that Serena will find a way to reunite us, and we can see the sky once again.
Oh, Spencer, why do you do this to me?
There's also bits of poetry in there as well, talking about the sky, talking about the powers that be, talking about reuniting the pantheons. Essentially, your father dreamed of bringing people together. That was all that he was about. So, what he wanted more than anything in the world, that he never believed would happen, is that the Drow would reunite with the elves of the surface, and that they would form a new family, a new way forward. And he believed that in the union of him and his matron mother, Mizrim, that the two of them, their union, was sort of representative of that. You have the emotional intelligence of the masculine Drow, and the ruthlessness of the female Drow, and together, embodied in Serena, something new, something better, the best of both worlds. And so he has this map in here as a hope that when the time comes, he would be able to come with you to the surface and see all that happen.
She's gonna be just like weeping reading over this. There's some wet spots on the map as she takes it to her small group of friends and says, I think I found a way.
Yeah.
Will you four help me?
Always, sir. Always.
Yes. I'm not much of a fighter. I have a wavering connection to LoL, which I can't. I want to rid myself of.
That's fine. We'll be your strength in this endeavor.
Yes, Serena. If you so much wish to be a traveler and to find the surface, then do it. Travel. After all, traveling is not that much about knowing where to go, or about not knowing what you'll discover.
I have this map. Where does the map begin, Spencer?
It starts in the cavern of Menzo Baranzin. It shows the way to the surface from the south entrance.
Okay.
So the main thoroughfare.
We'll have to get through the south entrance somehow. We ready to disguise, I think, because of me.
Well, I think I know the best person for disguises. Right? And I'd like to look at our assassin Drow. Disguises?
No, I would just said we go there and take care of the ones that are watching instead. Seems a lot simpler.
Could also work.
Are you sure? It's the main way out of the city. It's well guarded.
I mean, we know a thing or two about getting past impossible odds. We've gotten through impossible odds together before. We'll do it again.
Plus, not everything must be solved by either force or stealth. Deception is always a thing, Serena.
Well, that's why I want to use a disguise, right? So they don't know it's me. That's deception, isn't it?
Somewhat.
I think it is something that we should endeavor soon. Soon, friends.
Oh, Redmond, one question. Once we get out of here, one time maybe, I don't know, can we kill Strawball? Because fuck that guy. Seriously.
Yes, I agree.
Who?
Oh,
You'll meet
what?
him later.
My mother. She's very problematic. I think we should deal with her at some point. But that's another time. For now, we're all here for Serena. Right, everyone?
Yeah, yeah.
Wonderful. Then let's embark, shall we?
All right.
Let's get out
So
of this place.
let's get a disguise roll.
What's a disguise roll?
So it'll be a sleight of hand. If any of you has proficiency in a disguise kit, you can make a sleight of hand with proficiency.
Let me see.
I think I would have it. Actually, do I have it? I should check.
I don't.
Sadness.
Then it's just a dex check.
Never mind, I decided to go with Dragon Chest instead.
Hey, Dragon Chess
Oops,
is
sorry.
good.
It's a month's one. There we go.
Hey.
Let's go. +1 dex. 11.
Okay. So you guys think that you have made the most believable disguise ever. Actually, why don't you describe for us what this disguise is?
I've shaved.
Yep.
I've got really like. Oh shit! So the disguise is yeah. I've shaved. I've got really like baggy clothing, and like I've put some stuff down my chest. There we go.
So you try to look like a vagabond, essentially.
Yeah, a vagabond or a priestess, one of the two.
Priestess.
One of
So stuff down your chest, you mean you're trying to look like a woman.
the two. Yes.
If
Okay.
you try to look like a priestess, you're gonna fail.
I mean, a
The roll is the
six.
roll.
6 says. Yep,
You
that's
think you
about
did
right.
an excellent job.
I look phenomenal.
So yes, the rest of you can be similarly attired as you make your way to the southern entrance out of Menzo Baranzin. So Diana, what's your cover story?
I suppose. I'm trying to think now. She would tell the guards that she's got this group together, and Mother has sent her to recover a magic artifact that she heard about as penance for what happened in the trial today.
Okay. So that is the cover story. So you approach the southern entrance, and you can see that the giant crystal in the center of Menzo Baranzin is beginning to turn purple as we approach noon. As you approach the gates, you can see that there are various carts of different types of Underdark denizens passing through and forth. There are chains of prisoners being brought in to do slave labor for the city, and you can approach this gate, and you are hailed by the guards as you reach the gate, and they ask you what your business is. What is your business? Why are you leaving the city? When will you be back? Identify yourself.
We are. I am Serena Lothryn. We are on business for Misery Lothryn. Sorry, no. It would be Misery Misram, I think.
Misery Misram. Yep.
Misery Misram. She has sent me to collect a valuable artifact, and I have gathered some allies to assist me.
Okay. Well, they will look at you suspiciously and then look past you at the group that you are with. So please make a deception check with disadvantage,
Okay.
because the
Oh.
disguises are not convincing.
That's 17.
Okay.
That's a minus power disadvantage.
Well, I will have them do a contested roll.
Oh, nice.
Please don't.
Just
It's a flat roll.
Let's go.
They nod to you and they say, "Checks out to me."
Must win the win.
Just to be the way.
Yeah. So you see the guards of the city move to either side and allow you through, and you can begin your journey uncontested. So yes, for the next section of this game is the equivalent of a minigame this time, but I'm going to be
Yay.
using the mechanics of D&D this time. We're going to be going through a gauntlet of trials. So
Ooh.
we're going to have 3 encounters as you make your way up to the surface.
Ooh.
So 4
really
hour.
fun.
First encounter. Diana, you have the map out in front of you. You are tracking your way up to the surface. I would like you to roll 1d8 and 1d12 to see what you encounter on this journey.
All right. D8, D12. Oh, 2 and a 1 and a 2.
A 1 and a
D8
2.
one.
Alright. So that's a 3. Yes, so
Not ideal.
Low,
the
good
higher
strike?
numbers are actually significantly worse on this table.
Oh, okay.
So you, as you are traveling along, you've made it through several caverns and passageways at this point. You get lost every once in a while, but you always find your way back. This time, however, you end up turning down a bad spot. And you begin noticing the bad spot because the ground becomes littered with bones. Humanoid bones, animal bones, various kinds. There's bits of Rothy bones here and there. Rothy is a prehistoric cow.
Oh. Fun facts.
Oh, come on, reveal. Oh no, why isn't it revealing? Reveal.
Hey, that's.
Can you see now?
I cannot see.
Yep.
Reveal areas.
Ooh, I see stuff.
I can't. I see. Yeah, but there's still like a big part. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we
You
go.
can still see it
There we
now,
go.
I think.
Yes. So you, as you are traveling along, you. This will be the area here. I need to zoom out a bit so I can actually see the map. So as you are traveling along, you turn down the wrong path, and you soon find yourself walking through just piles and piles of bones. And you hear up ahead the sound of crunching, wet crunching.
Oh.
And whoever's in the front of the party, probably Dana, since you're navigating, you catch sight of a very large, bulky person, generously called a person, who is munching on the leg of a drow in the cavern up ahead. So you are
we on
coming
the
in
top right?
from the, top right down.
Top right.
Okay.
Everything okay, Dana?
There's something ahead.
So tiny, so funny. I hope it never gets fixed.
Yes, so this pale humanoid is crouched over the remains of a drow, which he is currently eating, and he is in your way. You know that there's no way back, because the way it twisted and turned, you're just going to end up back in the same spot. You've been going in circles for a while. So the only way through that you could really see is through this person. But yes, encounter open to you, whatever you would like to do.
I've never seen anything like this before. I don't think I'm ready.
Dana, we're with you. You're ready for this. I believe in you.
Okay. Shall we try sneaking past?
I think it's about time we confront things, right? There's so many more of us.
If you say so, but he's eating someone.
How would you tackle this then? We're here to help you.
I would probably try and avoid it.
But let's try and do that. Right.
Okay.
Is any ways through the side of the rock that we can see? Anyone?
I
You,
don't see any passages. But I could crawl around in the ceiling and look for you.
scouting, you say? In my D&D?
Scouting?
Which way is the guy facing? Is he facing away from us?
He's turned away from you at the moment. If you can imagine the
Right.
scene in Empire Strikes Back where the Wampa is eating the tauntaun, that's what you're essentially looking at here.
Oh my.
If there aren't any other exits to this cave, I'm gonna try sneaking by, just hugging this northern cave wall, and
Okay.
trying to get through.
All right. As you approach the cave wall, as this thing is eating, let's get a history check from you, since you are native to the Underdark. See what you can recall.
Okay. 8.
8. No idea. It looks vaguely humanoid. It's got long, pointy ears. So as it is munching and munching, you can peek into the cavern. Perception check to see what you see.
What's that? That's wisdom.
Yeah.
15.
15. Yeah, so you spot all of them pretty much. They don't have particularly good passive stealths. There are other beings in this room. Almost right next to you, you are shocked to see another one of these creatures was
Oh, what the
my
fuck?
was kneeling there. It looks like he was doing some bathroom business in the corner here, and his face raises up and looks right at you as you peer around the corner. But there's no recognition in the face, because as you see the face, there are no eyes. It doesn't look like a wound either. It's just where there would usually be eyeballs, the eye sockets are just empty. And so this thing would make eye contact with you, doesn't see anything, and just turns around and continues off back to whatever business he was up to, leaving a pile of refuse in the corner.
Ugh.
I'm gonna, without making any noise, try and stealth by these things.
Okay.
Can I do a thing to help?
Yes.
So there's a lot of bones lying around, right?
There are a lot of bones lying around.
There's some
And these
big
things, given that they don't have eyes, probably their other senses are what they're going to be using.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I would like to pick one up, and thinking that we have to go here, I'd like to fling it super hard, like in this general direction, trying to make a lot of sound so that they rush there, thinking there's something.
Okay. So that, to me, sounds like a deception check. And then, depending on how that goes, will affect what Diana's stealth roll is like.
Is it a deception check or is it just a throwing check?
That's a good point.
Because it feels weird rolling charisma against blank.
Why don't you
creatures.
make a ranged attack roll then, to see if you can aim well?
I'm going to use my session advantage for this.
Okay.
It's a 20.
There we go.
Hey,
Let's go.
so you put it exactly where you want it to be. So which corner were you sending it in?
Like down here.
Down south? Yeah.
Yeah. So if they rush and we can just sneak past
So with a 20, I will say what you do is you actually bing this guy on the head. And at first you're like, oh shit. But he turns around and he begins yelling and rushes towards his fellows who turn around and rush at him. They're yelling at each other in Undercommon, which, for the sake of the construct, you can understand. He's yelling, "Which one of you hit me? Which one of you fuckers hit me?" And you can see that they are all drawn down to this corner as they begin fighting one another, yelling that one of them hit him when he wasn't looking, and he's not very happy about it. So it is in this context, Diana, that you are going to attempt your stealth check.
Diana will turn back to Rory and just mouth, "Thank you." Having not thought of that herself. Stealth.
Imagine you thanking Rory. She's gonna give you a smile, like a proper kind of cute one.
13 for stealth.
Yeah, so that is their passive perception.
So I hit the DC.
Hit the DC.
Because they're busy shrieking at each other, which would be a -5.
I think if I hit the DC, I succeed. I think. So.
I wasn't gonna have them roll. What was gonna be the trade-off? I was just gonna use their passive.
I mean, if something matches, nothing happens, right? Unless it's AC. That's the way it works, right? Like grapple checks.
So
Has-
for this one, it is if your perception is as high as your stealth, then they see you.
Oh,
No,
Damn
it's
it.
passive perception though.
Damn it, Rory.
god damn it, rules.
I don't
Passive
know how
is
it is
the
You know what?
passive is the average.
I'll just have them roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
I can use the mechanics of the game. Again, I'm going to apologize because everything is really half-baked lately. I'm so sorry about that.
I think
It's a
think the
flat
way
roll
that passive-
because they have advantage
Sorry.
naturally with hearing and smell.
Um,
What were you saying about passive?
I think because of how D&D rounds dice, they round the averages are rounded up, so an average is 11. But when you're calculating passive is supposed to be the average, but you only add 10 plus your modifier. So you're supposed to meet passive, but the DC would normally
First roll's a
be
23.
11 plus. It's I don't know. Oh
It's
no.
a flat roll because they have advantage naturally. Disadvantage from the bone throwing. So yes, you make it halfway through the room, about there, when this fellow here gets his crit on his perception check. So he is going to look up from his fellows and he's going to say, "There's one! There's somebody else here!" He sniffs really deeply. "More drow!" So he is going to pull a big thigh bone up from the ground
Oh god.
and snarl at you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Shit.
unfortunate.
Oh no.
That's a 2.
Okay, let's go.
Also, funny thing, Rory would know who these guys are or what these guys are because there's a lot of them in the Dungeon of the Mad Mage.
Yeah. Yeah, so these are...
leads to,
Yeah.
Spellboard.
So would you like to tell us? Would Rory inform the party at this point?
I don't know what else to say about them besides, well, they are basically like hearing and smelling stuff.
Mhm.
And they are like pretty rude.
Okay.
Pretty rude.
Pretty
They're
rude.
not, they're not pleasant at parties.
No.
They're not
No.
pleasant, they basically just rip you apart to eat you.
Speaking of, this fellow down here. Again, we're going to be using the survivor stat blocks for your physical qualities here. So that's your HP for the purposes of the memory.
Okay.
This Grimlock is going to rush at you and he's going to say, "Drow? More drow? Sweet elf meat." He is going to run at you and make a melee weapon attack with his big hunk of leg. It's a 23 hit.
That hits. Yep.
Okay. So we're looking at 7.
Okay.
Goodbye, Diana. It was nice knowing you.
This guy's up next. He is going to shove his fellow off of him. He is also going to be making his way up there, but he is not as quick as his friend, and he has been distracted, so he has to shake his way out of the grapple first. That's his action, and then his movement is... Oh, come on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he is rushing full tilt towards Diana. And last up, this guy is also going to come at Diana, and he is going to attempt to grapple Diana.
Okay. I got a 4.
All right.
Oh no.
Well, that's a 15. So after he whacks you, you're discombobulated, and then the other Grimlock comes up, and he grabs you and pulls you down into like a headlock. And these things stink. Like they smell like a fishmonger stall. They're just horrendous body odor and the reek of rotting meat. They're barely wearing clothes. It is disgusting. You also can feel like the boils on this thing's skin rub against you as it grabs you, and a couple of them pop, so you get a bit of pus on you. It's not
that's
pleasant.
Disgusting.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
So, Rory, how do you react to this?
A bit of a sigh. Like, it was such a good plan. Go up here. And just step the left one. I
Okay,
think a 12 barely hits them.
12 hits, yeah.
For minimum damage.
Oh, alright. So it takes that damage.
Then I'm gonna use bonus action disengage and go back 10 feet.
Okay, you can swing to the other side of Diana, absolutely. Up next is another Grimlock. This guy, seeing that, or hearing that, he's going to sniff around and then he's going to run right at you, Rory. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And he is going to swing on you. Is a 16 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's going to be, yikes, a 9.
I'm gonna use my reaction slip away to get resistance to bludgeoning damage, so that's
Okay.
5 in total instead of 9.
Beautiful, beautiful. You can do that. So this Grimlock, runs at you, takes a swing, makes contact, but you're able to wiggle out of the way. Up next is Volk. Volk, you have the stats of a giant wolf spider. What would you like to do?
Folks dead.
I did not. Okay,
There
I'm
you go.
back. I was muttering to myself.
That's totally fine.
Okay. So Volk is going to climb along the ceiling and the wall, and then basically drop down on top of this feller,
Okay.
and make a bite attack.
Yeah, go for it.
That is
That
a
will
22.
certainly hit. Alright.
6 piercing plus 5 poison.
Okay, that is enough to kill it.
DC 11 con. It might not be 5 poison.
Oh, that's a good point.
It takes half as much on a successful con save.
That's a good point. So it takes 6, and then let's get the con save.
And it lives.
It lives!
Barely.
Barely,
It still
yes.
takes half,
Yeah, so that's going to be a
it
total
still
of
takes
8 damage.
of 8 damage.
So yeah,
Yeah.
you bite it, and it howls and tries to shake you off, but you're on it, biting into it. This thing, you're glad that you have spider mandibles because this thing tastes even bad to a spider.
Ugh.
Up next is the final Grimlock. This guy is going to look over at his fellows, hear the spider hissing. He's actually going to pick up a rock, and he's going to throw a rock at you, Volk. So
Okay.
Dex. Is 16 hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's going to be 3. That's its strength mod. So you take 3
Alright.
bludgeoning damage as it hits you with this rocket through.
Ow.
And then Ilena's turn.
Alrighty. I'll try to move into melee with it. And smack it.
Okay, go for it.
Let's go.
Such low rolls, my god. It is still up.
Yeah. Not gonna comment on that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So you bring your blade through this thing. It's somehow still standing. Redmond.
Brilliant. So I would like to go around here, kind of pivot my way in amidst all these folks,
You can certainly do that.
and then I would like to smack.
Smack away.
There's literally
Another 2. So were you hitting the one that's already been hurt?
Oh no, that's not my smack. That's not my smack, is it? Yeah, it's not my smack.
Oh, sorry, that's Hebiki's. You have not
Uh-huh.
smacked yet.
I have not smacked. I would like to smack the one that is already hurt, yes.
Hey, there you go. Go for it.
4.
Yeah, he did.
You get.
You slash your way through this, and it collapses under you, Volk. So you are now standing triumphant on the remains of this Grimlock. The other ones, smelling this thing's spilt blood, they howl in a frenzy, and they look like they're ready to charge you again. Diana, you are
What?
grappled. Sorry.
I was going to say, we're all in this together, folks. Stay strong.
Diana briefly closes her eyes and, despite not wanting to, calls upon the middling connection she has to the Spider Queen that she's built up over her training.
Mhm.
She says to the one that's grappling her, Wolf commands, you will obey, and try and cast a command on it.
Okay.
Nice.
I would like you to make a deception check as you cast this spell.
Deception, okay.
Deceiving yourself.
6.
Yeah, you make this call, and you don't feel the rush of magic. Loth doesn't believe you. And so the magic doesn't fire.
Okay.
Oh, no.
You can still attempt a movement or a bonus action.
I will try to get out. I'll try to get out of the
Okay.
grapple.
23 to beat.
I can't beat that.
You might get a crit.
Maybe. Oh,
Hey! Yeah. So disturbed by this fact that you can no longer cast your magic through Loth, you do manage to squeeze your way out. And this creature's just looking, not looking. They don't have eyes. I keep saying that. It's just reaching around for you, mumbling to itself about where its food went.
hey.
Well, it can look, as in direct its face
It's
in
true.
your direction.
It's true. Vestigial looking.
I'll take an opportunity attack. I'm gonna try and back up away from these guys.
Okay. Yes. I
Oh,
believe
okay.
you have half movement because you used half your movement to break out of it, or is that just for prone? Grapple
I think
rules.
that's just,
You
I
wasted your
will,
action casting the spell, so
I will use Adrenaline Surge.
that works too.
So. Oh, that's at the start of my turn though, so I've already done some stuff. So
Fair enough.
I'll just move 15 feet anyway. It doesn't really make a difference, I don't think.
That works.
I'll get back up here.
You can do that.
And yeah.
Then we get the Gauntlet of Grimlocks. So this fellow, smelling his dead friend, is going to move into the space of his dead friend, and he's going to take a swing at the spider. It's a Volk. 11. I don't think that'll hit you.
That is it.
It's miss. Up next, this guy. This guy, seeing red right in front of him, he's going to attempt to hit red.
Let's go.
Hearing.
It's a 9.
It's not hit.
Healing.
Feeling, yes.
Yeah, that is not
This
hit.
guy might as well just keep going with it, seeing as he can feel red nearby. Also going to follow up. Also a miss.
They can't touch this.
Can't touch this.
No, 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 no.
So Rory's next.
No, no.
Hey. Well, forward I go 15 feet, attack the guy with the dagger. That's the wrong sheet. That sheet would be a lot better. I think that sheet can barely miss them. Anyway, stabby stabby. And I think
Stabby
that's
stabby, that'll
better.
hit. Yeah.
Look at that, proper damage.
Hey, it is still up, but you dealt it a grievous
Even guys
wound.
Go back.
Alright. Volk's turn next.
Yes. I pounce on the one that's in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
15
That'll
to
hit.
How much damage do I do? 7
That kills it
piercing plus
outright.
Either 2 or 4. Yeah.
Yeah, the piercing kills it outright. Killed another one on the same spot the last one died. At this point, the rest of them are frenzied. So I'm going to give them advantage on their attack rolls for the rest of this encounter, as they are now rich with the bloodlust.
If they're frenzied, does that mean we get advantage too?
Yeah, everybody has advantage on attack rolls for the rest of the fight, because they're being way more reckless. So this guy, smelling that, he's going to run at the location of his fellow's blood, and he is going to run straight into Ilena. So we're going to get attack roll with advantage on Ilena. An 8. Nothing.
And Nate misses.
So you have advantage on your attack roll against him, if you would like.
Of course. I would totally like that. It's a 16 to hit.
Okay, you
with
hit.
4 damage.
You hit, and you do some damage. That is about half its HP, so you slash your way through it. But it turns back to you with this big wound in its torso, and it just, it just growls at you animalistically. Redmond, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm gonna, make someone have a bad day. I'd like to hit this individual.
Go for it.
15.
You hit.
Good stuff. 7.
7. That is enough.
Oh, beautiful. I just cut it down.
Cut it down.
Pure strength.
Right through. It is bisected and collapses to the ground right near its dead fellow. All in the same spot.
Nice.
Diana, you're up next.
Hey, can I pick up a rock and throw it at one of them?
Yeah, go for it. That'll be an improvised weapon with dexterity. So, dexterity roll.
Okay. If that's an advantage, that would be a 20.
Yeah, it is advantage because they are frenzied. However, your damage is going to be your strength score. So what is your strength score?
Okay, that's 1.
1.
1.
Yeah, so you beat him in the head.
Beaming.
It doesn't do as much as you think, and the reason you see as the thing bounces off its head is you actually picked up a skull. So it was hollow. But
Oh, I know. She then realizes that these guys are attacking with bones, right? They've got like femurs in their hands.
Yep.
Are there any scattered around that she can pick up for herself?
probably, yeah. As a free action, you can pick up a weapon from
Okay,
amongst the
I'll
bones.
I'll pick up a club, a femur,
Okay.
precursor to
So a D4.
what we've got. Yeah.
Yeah.
D4?
Yeah, because it's a club. I think clubs are D4s.
Yeah, club.
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah. Okay.
Grimlops are up next. They are going to wail on Redmond here because they want some of that sweet, tasty drow blood.
Oh, no.
So
I
the
hit.
15 is going to hit.
Yep.
So that's 8.
Yep. That's a chunk.
That's a chunk. A chunkaroony.
Mm-hmm.
But that is their turns. Now, Rory, you're up next.
Ooh. Go forward. Stabby, stabby, stabby.
Stabby, stabby, stabby.
17.
That'll
Ooh.
hit.
Whole 5.
Okay. Still up.
Disengage. Go 10 feet back.
All right. Same old, same old. Volk, you're up next.
I bounce on another one!
Hey.
And I-
You hit.
That's a natural 20!
You hit.
Oh, no, that's not a natural 20. That's
I
a dirty
think
20.
I think your minimum damage can kill it at this point.
Let's see. That's 6 piercing?
Yeah. It had 5 HP left.
Yay!
You kill another one.
Another head!
Spider's scary.
With my mandibles.
I almost insta-killed a level 2 PC of mine with the wolf spider.
Hmm.
Was fun. He got critted and then failed the con save and it did like 25 damage.
Mhm.
And I think he had like 13 HP, so it was very close to insta dying. That's great.
You are up next, Ilena.
Alrighty then. I'll go here and smack.
Smackaroo. Smackaroo hits.
15.
Finally, not a 2.
Yeah.
So this almost kills it. It is gurgling and frantically looking around, ears twitching, trying to hear for any allies nearby. Redmond, you were looking at a very scared cannibal.
Ugh.
Fuck. It's scared. Does it look like it wants to fight still?
No. It looks like it's gonna run away.
I raise my sword to strike, and then I put it to my side and look down. And sometimes mercy is the kindest and best option. And I'll sheathe my sword.
Well, it's Diana's turn next. So, Diana, how do you take this advice from your friend?
I'm gonna say, do you think, are you sure it's not gonna just attack us again?
I'm sure. I'm sure.
And I will end my turn then, I suppose.
Okay. In that case, the Grimlock is just gonna run, unless anybody wants to take an opportunity attack.
I'll
It
let
hits at it.
I'll let it
but I
go.
don't attack.
Yeah.
Well, if the thing wants to live, half dead without friends as it is.
Okay. So it is going to run away. And with that, you can continue on your journey through the Underdark. Short rest. You are not going to get a long rest down here. The caverns are too dangerous. But you can take a short rest, so you can roll your hit dice.
Good stuff.
Okay.
What are my hit dice?
2.
How many hit dice do we have? Just
3.
D8?
3d8.
3.
3? I thought we had 2. Because mine-
Alright, 1d8.
You
Oh,
are
that's enough.
third level
that's
survivors, and
cool.
survivals you... sneak would be a d6. But you have 3 of your hit dice.
Yeah, for some reason it says 2. I think I just didn't adjust that part. Well, yeah, I get back 6, and I think that's all I had lost. I actually only lost 5, so I'm at back to full, and I have my special feedback. Woo!
And as you are taking this breather, in what you think is a safe cavern, you hear footsteps and voices down the way, and a familiar grunting and screeching. Diana, you can put your ear to the ground, and you can use your ranger senses to tell what's approaching you. You are horrified to hear the voice of that Grimlock you let go. It is squeaking and grunting in Undercommon at the people that have captured it, whose voices you recognize as being Drow voices. It is saying, I'm telling you, it was a Drow on the run from the city. We tried to get it. We were hungry, but it got away. It killed my friends. And the Drow, for their part, say, "Do you think it could be the Mithrim girl? We have to bring her back to the city. She is wanted for punishment." So now you are aware you are being pursued by Drow assassins.
I'll say to everyone else, I think we need to go now. Stay too long, they know about us. And I don't want any of you to get caught along with me.
Let us go.
Let us go.
Okay. So,
Okay.
as you are running, doing your best to follow the map, let's get another D8 and a D12 to see what you encounter next along your way.
A 4 and 5.
So a 9.
9.
Ooh. So... Alright. So as you are coming along, you come to another section of the cavern. And you are being pursued by guards at this point. So you do have to move fairly quickly. So you slip into a cavern off the main way just to try to let them get past for a minute. And in this darkness, you don't notice at first until one of them drops on you. The stalactites stalactites
No.
overhead.
No.
One of them drops on
No.
you. I would like you to roll a d. There's 5 of us. I'd like you to roll a d5 to see who it drops on. We'll go alphabetical order.
Oh, okay. Here's the thing.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh.
Spencer.
Yes.
So I have a trait called sacrificing shields.
Yes.
Can I use it in this instance? I know it's not raw, but can I use it in this instance?
It is an action, right?
When a creature you see makes it's like
Or a
When
reaction.
a crea-
Yeah.
Yeah. When a creature you can see makes an attack against a target within 5 feet, you can use reaction to become the target of that attack instead.
Okay.
So would I be able to use it in this instance?
You can do that, yeah. So no matter who it was, Diana. Actually, for shits and gigs, what is your roll?
Shit, okay.
A 4. So we have in alphabetical order. That's I think
Diana,
Ilena, Diana, Ilena.
Rory, and Red. Red and
Red-
Rory.
Red
so
and Rory. It would
Yeah.
be red and
jumps in front
Yeah.
of Rory.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It would be Rory, who most
Rory.
likely would have noticed.
So this creature was going to land on Rory, but you can get in the way of its attack, Redmond,
Yeah.
and take its attack. So it's going to make its attack when I open the character sheet.
And it gets reduced by 1d10. So
Okay.
roll it when it happens.
So it is going to land on you. Six bludgeoning. So you can roll d10 to reduce it by that much.
Let's go.
Oh,
Whoa.
Nice.
Hey,
As things change, some things still stay the same.
yeah.
thanks.
And then I would like initiative rolls for everybody. You can see squirming up above. I won't have them do a stealth. There are 2 more of these in
Let's
on the ceiling.
reroll.
Okay,
Oh,
let's
not
roll
done
initiative
my
again.
initiative today. My rolls today in general.
I haven't even checked my art folder if there's a fitting Drow art that I have.
Hey. Well, you're up
I
first, Drow
Maybe
Assassin.
have some there.
Well, I'm gonna do the nice thing. He helped me, so I will help him, and I will smack that thing in the face
Okay.
for 6 piercing. Look at the double max roll.
Hey.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you whack it. You whack it good. It is currently grappled on you. It's got your face, Redmond. This thing, it looks like a evil blanket. It's got a row of eyes around its head, and its head looks indistinguishable from a stalactite. Its bottom half is like a umbrella, essentially. And so it looks like an umbrella sort of closed around Redmond's head.
Ooh. That's fucked up.
Yes, so your speed is 0 and its speed is 0. Okay. So yes, you hit it. It is not affected. It continues sucking on your face, Redmond.
Yep.
And then it is
Oh,
this
lovely.
one's turn. This one is going to... It's going to wiggle its way over on the ceiling to above Diana, and then it is going to try to drop onto you, Diana. So let's see if it can aim it well. Just a regular attack roll. A 6. It does not.
Bad.
So it
Yep.
drops at you, tentacles tented out to try to catch you. But you manage to, since you know it's there, get out of the way, and it lands on the ground next to you. It makes no sound, but it squeaks. It doesn't make a sound. It makes no sound, but it looks at you indignantly.
But it wiggles at you.
It wiggles angrily. Then it's Redmond's turn. So Redmond, your speed is 0. You are currently suffocating.
I would like to shove this creature with my shield.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Okay. So that's a strength save, right?
It is a strength save, I believe. I think it's a strength save, yeah. It's a strength
Yeah,
it's
it
a
should.
check. So
Ooh.
That's a 12. So,
There we go.
yeah, you bash it off of your face with a shield.
Yeah,
5 feet away. It'll go to the clear spot over here.
that's fine. And then I'd like to step forward, and in my swing, I'd like to shank it.
Go for it.
Alright.
A 10 does not hit, unfortunately. So you swing at this thing, but you're still a little disoriented from being inside of it. So you miss.
You could have chosen so many different reasons. Oh goodness. Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, it is its turn next. Now that it is exposed on the ground, it does not feel particularly safe anymore. So it's going to undulate angrily, and then almost like a ink from a squid underwater. The area around it is going to become filled with a magical darkness that none of you can see within. So I don't think you can see an
I have
aura if I put it on an
blind sight.
aura. Blind sight will be very nice here. You get 15 feet of darkness, so originating on it. 15 feet is 3 and 3. There we go. So boom. All of you are cloaked in magical darkness now. You can no longer see. Your dark vision amounts you to nothing. And then it is going to move away. Now, since you can't see it, I don't think you can get an opportunity attack.
No.
I have
you
blind
see.
sight.
You can get an opportunity attack, Volk.
Cool.
Ooh,
I will then make an opportunity attack. That is an
Okay.
11.
That is its AC, so you can do your damage.
7 piercing plus roll a con save.
Roll a con save. That's a 2. So it
7
takes the
poison.
other 7 too. It is still going, however. It is going to wiggle its way over here away from you, the dangerous one, and keep its darkness up. And that
Darkest moon.
brings us to your turn, actually, Volk. So you know that there is a dark mantle up on the ceiling. There's one that you hit that is scurrying away from you, and there's one that Diana missed.
Skitter. I skitter over to it
Okay,
and attack again.
go for it. Also hits.
Not a lot of
Yeah.
piercing, but
Well,
5 points.
it had 2 HP left, so you kill it, the magical darkness
Yay!
disappears.
Yay!
So you see, when your eyes are open once again, you see this spider eating a living air squid.
Yep. And then Volk runs over to be right next to the other one, just in case the same thing happens again.
Okay. Diana, you're up next.
Without screaming, is gonna try and bring this club down on the squid.
Go for it.
10?
10. Not enough, unfortunately.
Oh, it's just, I imagine it just dodges out of the way. She's pretty slow with it,
Yep.
I suppose.
The cave squid is not damaged by you.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Well, Ilena, you're up next.
Okay, so I'll go here. And I'll cut the squid open.
Cut the squid open.
Cut the squid open.
You do not manage to cut the
Or
squid
maybe
open.
not.
So you
Yeah,
swing
let's
down
do
at it, but its form is a bit too alien for you, and you misjudge where it's going to be. So your strike goes wide.
Yep. That's it for me.
Yeah. So the dark mantle on the ceiling above you is going to wiggle over to above you and attempt to latch onto your face as it drops onto you. This is a 14 hit your
Alrighty.
AC.
Yep.
Okay. Then you take 7 bludgeoning damage as it attaches to your face.
Okay. Okay.
So there's now an evil umbrella sucking on your face. And the rest of you can see its yellow eyes all peering around at the rest of you.
This is fine.
Rory, you're up
This is
next.
fine. Totally fine. Nothing to worry about.
Well, disengage as bonus action.
Yep.
Go over here. That is why am I always closing the sheet? God damn it. And then I'm gonna stab the thing.
Go
Or
ahead.
not. I'm sorry. I might have pricked you instead.
Yeah. We won't go with those rules. Yeah, you stab at it, but you're worried about hitting Ilena. So you don't hit it in a vital spot. You don't end up doing any damage to it.
Ilena, you're in the way.
What would you like to?
Wow.
There you go. Yeah. The dark mantle on Diana is going to go next. It, seeing what has gone on, is also going to squirt out its darkness aura. So, another 15 feet of darkness centered on it. I shouldn't have deleted the last one. 15 feet. There we go. And then it is going to try to skitter away from you, Volk. So, opportunity attack.
Attack!
Nope.
That does not.
Does not hit, unfortunately. It is going to skitter around this way, bringing its darkness with it. So, you can still see Rory, but the rest of you are encloaked in magical darkness. Redmond, it is your turn. So you cannot see.
I cannot see. I will lash around at the thing.
Okay.
I'll try and listen for it. And then
Try and
strike.
listen for it. Okay. So, where is my... I just had it. My rules
so-
cheat sheet. There it is. I'm
It's-
going
it's
to
a
look at the invisible thing again. It's just disadvantage. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, attack roll disadvantage, please, as you flail wildly trying to hit this thing.
I hope my flailing is well.
That hits, yeah. So you manage to find it in the darkness and connect with it.
This is amazing.
This is amazing.
Oh, I
Damage
thought
roll?
authorized damage for some reason. There we go. 4.
Yeah,
4 entire points of damage.
That's a lot of
yeah.
damage.
So you slice at it. It needs to make a concentration check. It's fine. The darkness remains up. At which point, Volk, it is your turn.
I think I'm going to attack the one that's consuming my friend.
Okay, go for it. 13 does hit it.
13?
Yeah.
That's 3 piercing
Yeah.
plus either 3 or 6 poison, depending on its con save.
So a con save. First. 12. So it is fine.
Succeed.
It takes a total of 6
only
damage.
So basically, there's a mantle. There's a spider on a mantle.
Yep.
On an
Ilena, yeah. So Diana, you're up next as this circus goes on. You can hear that there's fighting going on. Can't see anything.
Hey, I can hear that squid to the right of me on the map. To the right.
So you can
Right.
flail about.
Yeah,
If you would
I'm
like
gonna
to try
flail
to
back
cast
there.
again, you can also do that.
I don't think anything I can cast works in darkness because it all
Okay.
needs, everything is a creature you can save.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I will try to whack.
Try to whack.
11.
11. Sadly, that is its AC.
Well, that was
Sadly for it.
No, it was
Disadvantage.
10 actually.
So it's 10.
disadvantage,
You're right.
So
Sadly, no. Then it is Elena's turn. So Ilena, you are suffocating as your face is being
Yep.
sucked on.
I'll try to grapple the thing out of me.
Okay.
So it's strength check.
Strike check. Strike check.
16.
Hey, you beat it. You managed to yank this thing off your face.
Okay. Perfect. That's
So it is no longer
for my-
occupying the same space as you.
That's it for my turn.
Okay.
Then.
It's going to try to grab you again.
Don't you dare.
The 12 hit your AC?
12? No, because my AC is actually 13, because I got an assigned dex.
Mhm.
Ah,
At which point it
So-
is going to try to scuttle around you back into the darkness. So Rory, you get an opportunity attack.
Oh,
And I get one.
Never
Do I
mind.
get one as well?
No, it's moving into your space.
Oh, okay.
So 11 does hit it.
what?
Yeah.
For a minimum damage of 3.
Yeah. So yeah, you stab at it as it skirts around Ilena into the darkness, and you can no longer see it. It is your turn now, Rory.
Well. How likely is it that I would get an idea where it is? Considering it went into the darkness, not close to me.
Yeah. You can listen. It'd be disadvantaged because you don't have naturally strong ears, but you can listen to get an idea of it. Otherwise, I'm going to say you have no idea where to target.
So perception, but I would use my actual stats because it is a other thingy. But with disadvantage. $18.
Yeah, so you get a sense of where it is. You have a sense that it is pretty close to Volk and Ilena, and you could see Ilena on the outside of the darkness. So you can make your attack roll with disadvantage if you would like.
There we go. Barely not a crit.
Yeah.
Sadly. And it is min damage again.
Okay.
Take another 3.
Mm-hmm.
we will bring it down. One way.
Yeah, you
And then
fling your
throw it.
dagger into the darkness, and it makes contact. This creature's turn next. So this creature is going to attempt to latch onto you, Diana. So
Okay.
it is going to leap up off the ground for
Oh,
a 21. Okay.
Yep.
Then as it grapples and finds your face, you're going to take 8 bludgeoning damage as it begins crushing you.
Alright.
Redmond, you're up next. So you can hear muffled groans and gasping from Diana as this thing finds her face.
Using that noise, I'm going to try and strike out this thing.
Mhm.
So I kind of know. Oh, shit.
Sadly, no.
I would like to shove. if
Okay.
possible.
I will give it advantage on this save because you aren't going to be aiming it particularly well.
19.
Also 19.
Oh, so nothing happens.
Nothing happens. It's okay. Yeah, so you make contact with it, and I'll say, Diana, you suddenly feel like you're being pushed over from somewhere. Don't know where. You're in a miserable place. Volk, you're up next. You can hear the muffled trying to breathe of Diana. You can hear Redmond cursing for not being able to hit things. And of course, you can sense through your telepaths.
Blind sense.
Yeah, you can sense through your blind sense that
Telepaths.
there's a dark mental right next to you as well.
The one that is on Diana, it's basically, yeah, I'm gonna attack the one that's on Diana because
Go for it.
that's more pressing. That is a miss.
A miss, unfortunate. Yeah, since you actually can tell where Diana is, you're trying not to hit Diana, and so you don't manage to really snap onto anything important. However, it is Diana's turn next.
Okay, I can make a DC 13 strength check to try and touch it as an action. Or can I just hit it? That feels weird though. I'm gonna just
Oh,
try
it
and
is just a
touch it.
check. I was doing it as contested. Yeah, either way.
Alright. Nice.
Hey, you hit it.
Yay.
Can I like rip this thing off and throw it so it's to the ground?
Throw it on the ground. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
So, do you do damage with that attack?
It's just trying to escape. It's not an attack,
Yes. Oh, you're right. Sorry. That's a strength check, not an attack. Yeah. So it lands on the ground. You are still engulfed in darkness.
I don't think trying to get out of these is gonna do much. I'll probably just get hit.
Okay.
I'll stay where I am. Stay where I am.
Okay.
Just trying to feel around, trying to orientate myself in darkness.
Okay. Yeah. Why don't you make at this point investigation check real quick before the end of your turn.
17.
17. Yeah. So as you are feeling around on the ground, trying to find any way out of here, something falls out of a pocket. It clinks on the ground, and you can find it and pick it up. And it's the silver crescent moon that activated the door to your father's study. When you grab hold of it, you can see in your mind's eye there's in the darkness. It's not an actual light, but you can see a thread of brilliant white light. It starts as a pinprick in the center of your vision, and then streaks off into the distance when you touch this silver crescent. And that will be the end of your turn. Now, Ilena, you are partially in darkness, partially not in darkness. What would you like to do?
So I'd like to try and, if I can, I think I can somewhat ascertain where the thing is, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one that's, yeah, I would try to hit.
Go for it.
Let's go, and let's hope it's a good roll. It will be a disadvantage. Yep.
Unfortunate. You do not find purchase. Your blade swishes through the air, invisible, as this creature is in the darkness. It is going to follow up by attempting to leap out of the darkness to grab you. Does a 10 hit your AC? I don't think so.
It misses.
Okay. So you feel its tentacles try to grab onto you, but it can't get any purchase. Rory, you're up next. You can feel this thing reaching towards Ilena. So disadvantage attack is very doable for you.
Yeah, and I will try to intercept her and try to grab. 24
Yeah, you do.
3 on rolls, goddamn. And almost min damage again.
Yeah. It is still up, but it is bleeding profusely at this point.
Another thing I will do is disengage and go up here and try to see if any of our pursuers are noticing our little
Yeah.
struggle.
Perception check.
Yeah. Pop. Cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
You don't spot them in either direction. Redmond, you are not up next. The Dark Mantle's up next.
Mhm.
The Dark Mantle, which has with darkness up, is going to continue attacking Diana, who it is convinced that it can just almost there. 9 does not hit. Yes,
Yeah, that misses.
somebody said so. Never mind. It tries to grapple onto you, but it does not find purchase. Redmond, you're up next. You can feel this thing squirming around next to Diana.
I'm gonna try. I'm trying to hit it. Actually, I want to shove it and then. No, I'll try to hit it.
Okay.
14.
That'll hit.
There we go.
Yeah, you do.
And then I would like to shove.
hmm It has advantage on this save.
What can it do? Can't.
Ay. So it is shoved 5 feet.
Also concentration.
Also concentration for the damage. Thank you for reminding me.
Unfortunate.
No, sadness.
Yep. So the darkness stays up, but you manage to slam it back against the wall. So Volk, you're now out of the darkness. A tiny bit.
Alright. So nobody is being surrounded at the moment?
Not at the moment. Everybody is free of being grappled.
Alright, then I'll just attack the one that's next to me.
Okie doke.
Nope.
Rip. Diana, you can see this.
Man, I haven't had a turn. It's weird. Something has happened in a while.
Yeah, sorry. Diana,
That's
you can see
fine.
this silvery thread leading off into the distance, and you can remember your father talking about the dancer and how she leads Drow back to the surface so they can dance under the moon once more.
I was muted for God's sakes. I'm just gonna hold that fragment close to range, so Please, if you can hear me, I just want to get out, and I'm gonna try and get rid of these cave squid things so we can all leave. So I'll go since I still can't see them. Oh, 17 to hit.
That'll hit, yeah. Which one do you want to hit?
The one on the bottom right that had me engulfed before.
Okay. Yeah, the one exuding the darkness. So you do 4
Yeah.
damage against it, and it's going to need to make a con save. Easy con check. It's a 2. It's a crit fail.
Nice.
So the darkness disappears. And you can now see 2 very wounded dark mantles on the ground here. It is Ilena's turn.
Alrighty. Time to end this, guys. So yeah, Dark Mantle. Swish swoosh. 13.
You hit it.
Let's go.
You
9
murderize it.
damage. Yeah. Just cut it right in half.
Yeah, it deflates like a balloon as you slash into it. It's black purple ichor leaking out onto the ground beneath your feet. Up next is Rory. So Rory, you see nothing in either direction, but that doesn't necessarily mean they're gone. What would you like to do?
I would actually like to try to hide somewhere and keep observing the entrance to this little part of the cavern that we're in.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure that my mates are gonna be fine, especially after seeing that darkness disappeared.
Still check.
We still 22.
You think you are hidden very well.
Yeah, I would
Good.
most likely. I'm guessing this is where the cave continues, so we'll just do it here, hide behind some rubble or something.
That works. So the Dark Mantle is very wounded. It is going to try to run away from you, Diana, back up the wall. So you can make an opportunity attack if you would like as it tries to get away from you.
I will. 20.
Yeah.
5 nice good rolls. 3 damage. I think that should be 4 because I had a plus. Yeah, I have +1 strength.
Okay.
So it'd be
So you hit it as it runs away. It still has hit points, so it is going to climb up the wall twice its movement speed, which is 20 feet. Oh, they can fly. It doesn't need to climb. That's what I get for not reading the character sheets. It is going to spread its tentacles, and it's going to flap, and it's going to, with a push blast of air, it is going to fly up towards the ceiling and reattach itself up there, trying to hide from you. That is its turn.
okay.
So Redmond, at this point, this thing looks like it's done. Do you want to continue chasing after it, or do you want to let it go?
I will let it go.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything to stop it?
No, if
No.
I see that it retreats for the time being, I'll let it live.
Let it live.
At this point, it effectively hides itself so that you can no longer tell which one it is amongst the stalactites. Yes, and then we are out of initiative. So, Rory, at this point, you can hear that the Drow indeed are still around, and they have heard this commotion. They are sneaking up on your position. It seems that they have left the Grimlock behind, so they are able to better sneak. You have a round until they get here.
I would try to deceive them so that they are like, no, that's not where they are.
Okay,
Because
Ah.
I wasn't like with the group when they left. I was like,
that's true.
thinking out, right?
So you want to confront them as they're sneaking.
Yeah, I would be like, hey, have you I would basically act as if I was searching for Serena.
Okay. So you can find these 3 Drow. They walk right past you, these Drow guards, not noticing that you're there, as you rolled a 22 stealth. But yes, you can definitely step out of the spot you were hidden as they move past you.
Yeah, I would do that.
One of them jumps a little and she turns and she says, who the hell are you?
Well, let's just say I'm here searching for someone. My name isn't important. Ever seen a young drow lady, long purple hair? Bit on the wrong track. My lady is searching for her.
You're with the search party?
Huh. You're with them as well?
Yes. We're sent to bring her back. She is to be taken to the Dryder caves in below Tiebrecht.
Oh.
Yeah, the lady was quite displeased with her.
Indeed.
Let's not dwell upon the reasons for too much. Anyway, where have you been? Up there is just some... What were those things? Dark mentals that I've disposed of. Noisy little buggers.
Ugh, gross.
We're
We're lucky. We're lucky we found that Grimlock. And we're
still good than Grimlock's disgusting filth.
disgusting.
Creatures.
It's a good thing too. This heretic, she seems to value the lives of others above her own. She doesn't seem to understand that some lives are worth more than others.
Well, what can you expect of someone that follows it astray? And I spit on the ground.
She also spits.
Anyway.
And then they say, the three of them looked at each other. They say, well, if there's only dark mantles up above, probably headed in the wrong direction.
It's just a dead end as well.
Grimlock.
So even if she went here, she's not here anymore.
Grimlock is
Yeah.
still useful. We heard sounds of fighting. I guess that must have been you.
Mind if I join you for a bit, then I don't have to deal with these disturbances too long.
By all means.
I will go with them for now.
Okay. So do you tell the rest of the party this, or do you just leave them?
I mean, it would be kind of suspicious if I went back, right?
Fair enough.
I feel like they would be close enough that they might have heard. Question mark.
It's a
Totally.
good
I
question
hope
mark.
so.
I feel like your spider partner would have like crawled along the ceiling after you and
Oh yeah, right. Most
Mhm.
likely.
Um,
Yeah, I would most likely give Spider Volk a little look. Like, you go back to them and continue
Okay.
onwards.
So you have diffused the tension a bit. So you're able to continue your way forward through these tunnels. You work your way through. Rory, at this point, the pursuit of Diana goes off in a completely different direction. Diana isn't going to be chased by them anymore. So
You're
would you
welcome.
like to break off and circle back around at some point?
Yeah, I would either sneak away or be like, there's too many ways. For now, I will go down here, you check there. We
Yeah.
can meet back up at the town later or something.
So either way, the party ends up back together, and you are on your way out. We can get another short rest before this next section, but you are getting close to the surface at this point. You can smell the change in the air. It's less stuffy, planty, I guess, from all the trees.
Oh, the smell of chlorophyll in the morning.
Yep. And it is indeed, you are following this thread that you can see in your mind's eye that's leading you up to the surface. And indeed, the rest of you can sometimes see almost like a pinprick of light in the distance when you're in the darkest parts of the Underdark here. So you continue winding and working your way up to the surface, up and up, and then soon you see that pinprick of light again. It doesn't disappear this time. At the end of a very long tunnel, this pinprick of light is sparkling, and you can see it getting larger and larger as you walk towards it. And you get excited because you're almost there. This must be that sun that you've heard so much about. So you begin running towards it. And you are in such an excited rush that this time, unfortunately, you miss a crack in the ground, and you step on a bit of well-disguised floor, and you tumble down through a crack in the stone floor, landing in a pile of bones and spider webs, and you are in the center of a spider's lair,
Oh no.
which I will reveal to you now.
Guess you don't get around killing your sister, the rider lady.
No, this is different. My lasagna is done. Is it alright if I go get that real quick?
Yeah, we could take a break here now if you'd like before
Okay,
this
that'd
this
be great.
this fight.
Yep, great.
5-minute break before disaster.
5-minute break. We
5-minute
are
break
past the
before
2-hour mark,
disaster.
so there we go.
Okay.
Quick break.
See you guys in a sec.
See you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
See you around. Diana's one is so intense. I like it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mhm.
So good.
And poor
A
Red.
break before disaster. But do consider the fact that I am a spider.
Yeah. Chomp chomp. Yum yum.
Like, but like this whole sequence,
Perhaps I can.
really fun. Like overall, the whole dreams and the whole dream
Yeah.
sequence.
Rory would definitely work good as pretty well as a evil Drow lady.
Yeah, I think after this is the dream sequence is wrapped up, there is gonna be some talking to be done between the characters.
So the fun thing is that Rory's thing was, I'm guessing, more or less a big thing in Waterdevian history. So Red would potentially like remember those things happening, or like some kind of unrest being there in Waterdeep for like a month, and then realize that it was Rory, which is fun. And you know that Rory is actually trying and is being a lot better than she used to be, which is also nice.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. I've been here the whole time.
Now we just need to kick Strahd's ass. That's everything that's left for us to do. Now that we know ourselves better, we're ready.
I think we need to still do some purifying of a giant tree at some point.
Oh yeah, that too, but like that I consider a part of kicking Strahd's ass.
Yeah.
Plus we need to do the Eggenvostold thing too.
Yeah. I think we're not. I think Spencer mentioned we're not really strong enough to take on the tree right now. So we might have to do some other things and come back here later.
Yeah, of course, like we have still Eggenvostold, what else do we have? The Ember Temple maybe? Or the Ember Temple is the last thing we need to do?
The Ember Temple has to do with killing the old gods or something. Or freeing the land from the old gods.
Wasn't it also like travel and stuff? Like travel between worlds, because it was like a warp or something like that. So I think that most probably will be the last thing to do. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I think so. Just for the reason, like, you know, travel and stuff. So what do we have?
Yeah.
We have Eggen. We have the werewolf den. We still need to finish the werewolf den, I remember. We
have to deal with the werewolves. We have to go to the stinky town. The swamp town.
The swamp town, yeah, that's the one. Then the castle, the Wizard's Wines we did. We dealt with the problem there.
I think there are 3 gems. We have the emerald. One of them is at the tree. One of them is at what's his name's house? The castle. Castle Ravenloft.
Castle Ravenloft. Okay.
Yeah, the one of the gems is at Ravenloft.
Yeah, one of the gems is at Ravenloft. One was at the thing. Yeah. I remember now.
I like my shiny stone.
Shiny stone.
My Chaos Emerald.
I want a shiny stone too. Everyone should have a shiny stone.
Very shiny.
They're
Shiny
great fun
stones are
until
great.
they're great until they aren't. Well, they're great unless you're Strahd.
Hehe.
So yeah, we still need to deal with the.
Oh, and there was a thing. There was a room for Ilena in Ravenhold, so we need to go back to Ravenloft for the Ilena room.
The Ilena room?
Yeah, there's a room that like Ilena felt a calling towards.
Oh, I wasn't there.
You were not there, so we had to skip it.
Spencer told me about that. Yeah, I'm so sorry.
I mean, we can always go back to Ravenloft.
Yeah, like we will need to get back to Ravenloft anyways, because
We've been invited. It would be rude not to.
Yeah, exactly. Because we need to slap that vampire bitch. To death.
Oh man, it was so much fun being a spider. I need to wild shape into wolf spider more often, even though it's only a quarter. It's only a quarter. The
CR?
DC. CR, yeah. Well, I can probably do giant spider, or giant spider queen, or something crazy like that. Spiders are fun, it turns out. Hey, Murphy. Gonna put your foot on my laptop? No,
I'm
please
back.
don't.
I'm also back.
Welcome back.
Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back, you two.
Oh,
Is
Have
our
we got-
lasagna friend has a story returned with lasagna yet? The lasagna babe. Lasagna babe.
I had to. I'm sorry. I had to.
It's true. We do have an Italian in the group.
Exactly. You see, I can be racist because I'm Italian. I can be racist.
Yeah, but we can't join in. We can't join in.
It's true.
a tragedy.
Too bad. That's for you.
Oh no.
Nah, I don't judge. You can engage in stereotype when I'm around.
It's a me, Mario.
We get a free pass. I've got a friend who's Italian. I can be racist. You know.
That's the way it works, yeah.
Exactly.
You can use the
get-
G word now.
Yes.
A what word?
There's a racist word for Italian people that starts with G.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's the
Bello
Okay.
gigolo.
Yes, gigolo.
Well, of course. You get, as an Italian, you can engage in stereotype when I'm around. I can also give you the pass for the word terrone,
I don't know what that word is.
which is pretty much a, not exact, like it's not purely like a full-on racist thing, but it's how Northern Italians call Southern Italians.
Oh no.
Oh.
So yeah, you have my permission not to use it on me because I don't qualify for that.
Not me, of course. I'm not saying you can use it on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, whenever a store gets back, we can jump back into the combat.
Sounds good. I'm just gonna go pee then, since we have more time. Be back.
We're level 7, right? Outside of the drain?
We
Yes.
are level
thought
7.
We
so.
are level 7. I know this because I'm very excited about being able to fly.
Well, the next milestone you'll be able to fly. Whichever milestone you complete next.
Yay!
Finishing all of the bottle episodes milestone?
Sadly not.
Oh,
Nah.
You are getting powers by stealing
Technically,
them.
none of this has happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
You get powers by stealing influence from Strahd, and this is not one of those cases, unfortunately.
guess we go to the tree then. If we are still close to it.
You are still
I guess
pretty
Red is
close.
missing, so we kind of have to do with that.
Well, Spencer did imply that we might not be strong enough, but that might have been just when it was just me and you.
Yeah, when it was just the two of you, you would not have had a chance. But the whole party together, it would be a
Okay.
fight. It would still be a
Oh,
fight, but you can do it.
First of all, we need
what's
to.
that?
I think we need to solve the werewolf den problem because it's the closest thing. if I
Yeah.
remember correctly.
Well,
No,
you're
we
at
are-
the Wizard of
we are
Wines.
Right at the Wizard of Wines.
Yeah.
Oh right.
So the tree is the closest
Yeah.
problem.
Mm-hmm.
But if we think that the werewolf den is more urgent, I'm fully willing to put aside the tree. I mean, the tree's not going.
We need to be honest. I think that we need to see the map again after this whole thing and plan out, like
Okay.
see if we can do the things like go one place and the other, one after the other, and stuff like that. Also, is store is the lasagna good?
That was very good.
Is this lasagna?
Yeah. It was a pain to make, and my girlfriend helped me with it. But
This is good.
it's stone.
I'm mad on camera.
Hello. yes.
Website! Exclamation mark.
Your mustache is looking on point, sir.
Really?
It is
Thank you very
beautiful.
much. I'll take the very.
This is like
Actually, bright in your room for once.
Yep, my room.
Wait, is this cave
Wherever
content?
you are,
Is it?
wherever you are, it's the lighting is bright, which is
Thank
not
you.
always the case.
I like to think that's my presence, to be honest. So I appreciate it.
Radiating
Yeah,
light at the
Thank
moment.
you. Thank
You couldn't even tell that you're brown.
Son of a Mia, I will find where you live, and I will.
I told you before. Come
Well-
over, you coward, and we can eat some
You know,
shit.
I actually will. I'm going to Mannheim next month, and I will just
Down.
drop into Dortmund and fight you.
Oh, I'm not living in Dortmund anymore, my dude. I moved like 9 months ago.
You did?
But I'm living close still.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, shit, stream. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot. My bad.
Doxing me.
Yeah,
I'm
way to
so
go.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
Doxing a trans woman online? Jeez.
Oh, right.
Such a Twitter
Oh,
moment.
man.
God.
That's just committing one blunder after the other.
Oh, that's good.
Because he's against my gay relationship.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah,
It's because you're gay.
Oh no. Just
Damn it.
fucking. Just all the social faux pas. It's like a hurdle race, and I'm just plowing through them. I'm so sorry.
Well,
Holy.
I think
you
you
just
get a
delete
penalty
that from the
for
stream.
each one that you knock
I mean,
over. but
really,
you
we
get
should be
after.
turning the stream off during break.
You're not wrong.
Anyway, shall we forget this?
Anyway, yes, we'll forget this ever happened. Everybody can roll initiative, and I will describe the scene to you. You have fallen into a spider den, Shelob and such. There's even a bright point of light that you have been following, a star, if you will, a moon, but same difference.
I am spider.
You are spider.
Does that affect anything?
It will not affect your initiative roll.
I mean, I rolled good initiative anyways.
I will roll some initiatives here real quick.
Are there webs?
There are webs. You are surrounded by them, indeed. In fact.
Yeah. Oh, that's a swarm of spiders. Great.
Yep.
This is great. This is fine.
Oh
This is
boy.
not like my
He
thing.
died.
Oh man, just as a joke, I want to try to roll a diplomacy check on these spiders.
Well, it is a dream construct, so that is entirely up to what Diana's mind will allow.
I don't think Diana's mind is too ready to have like two groups of spiders just going at each other with like words.
Some diplomacy with spider dancing.
Spider dance?
Oh, that's a wonderful image.
Welcome
Thank
to
you.
the spider dance.
Speaking of spider dance, you're up first, Volk. So in this cavern, you can see there are a number of spiders. Two fellow poisonous spiders, indeed, are skulking around over here. It looks like you've interrupted them in a meal where they were sucking the goop out of some web sacks. Additionally, you can see a very large, very pale spider sitting atop a pile of eggs that she is currently brooding. She's over here. Additionally, you can see there is another small spider that was doing the rounds over here. That is what you can see, as it is your turn, Volk, in this spider's den that you have fallen into.
If there are any swarms of spiders in contact with webs, I should be able to know their exact location as well.
They are
Oh.
currently, I've rolled initiative for them because they will come up. But what you can
Okay.
feel is that many of these eggs are ready to hatch, and that will be the scenario meta where you will encounter
I see.
these swarms. Newborns.
Alright,
This is not okay. This is not
I am a invading spider enemy, and so
You
I
are.
don't think that I will be listened to. And so I will clamber up onto the ceiling, and I'm gonna attack the mother.
Okay, so you can scramble up on your way over there. Yeah, and you can certainly do that. She will look up at you with her many, many eyes, and wiggle her pedipalps at you. Would you like to
Wiggle
make
my
your
pedipalps at her.
bite attack?
I think in spider, spider isn't really a language, but in spider, they will say, "Sorry, but I have friends I have to defend. I don't think you'll listen to me if I ask you not to kill them, so here we go."
I love that.
She responds, "What are friends?
Family.
There's only food."
Food aren't friends.
So that is
Yeah,
going to be
sure.
6 piercing. This spider is immune to poison.
I'm not.
That's why I said this
Interesting.
spider.
Yeah.
Yes, so you bite into it, and it will shake its bloated body in pain. So, Redmond, you hear a sound, a skittering sound, off to your right. I would like you to make a perception check.
Yes, please. Perception is a physical thing, so I will do that. 8.
So you hear something moving off to your right that you don't see. You cannot pinpoint it.
I hate spiders. I hate spiders. I hate spiders.
Ilena is up next, actually.
Oh shit! Yes.
Unless,
Okay.
yeah, no, that's right.
So I do see those spiders, do I? Yeah.
You see the spiders that are on the map.
Okay.
So I'll just run up to this and try to murder it
Okay.
with great violence. I wanted to say with, yes.
Yes. So this poisonous spider looks up at you as you approach, mouthful of dead bug,
7.
and you miss, unfortunately.
You're with it.
Yeah, you
May
with
I
it.
add really quickly?
Yes.
Volk kind of shouts out to the other ones, "Try not to get poisoned!"
I like that.
With that warning in mind, you're being careful not to get near this thing's mouth, and your sword gets stuck on some webbing, so you don't manage to make the swing because it gets stuck in some of the tunnel web down here. Redmond, now you're up.
Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. I would like to run over here and try and tap this spider.
Hey! Yeah, so
Yeah.
as you walk right into a pile of eggs. Actually, right
great.
into the spot. So, out from this pile of eggs comes the swarm of spiders that you heard. So you are now engulfed in a swarm of baby spiders. I'm going to say their turn just passed. I'll say they held their turn to go, so they will go after your turn.
Perfect. This is disgusting. I would like to stab these swarm of spiders, please.
Okay. So you can certainly swab the swarm of spiders. Go ahead.
Both as my character and as a player, I hate spiders with a burning passion.
Okay, well, if this gets too gross for you, I can hand wave some of the details.
They're now fluffy bunnies. Swarm of
Yes.
fluffy bunnies.
These small fluffy bunnies that have begun crawling into your armor, you are so upset by this. You don't manage to hit any of these.
Doesn't make it any better.
You don't manage to hit any of them.
The killer rabbits of Cabernog.
Exactly, yeah. It's got sharp teethy things.
Oh goodness.
You need a holy
If you
hand
want,
grenade.
You can move to like the insides, fleshy and divulging of like a giant.
It's true.
Bye, Dad.
Hi, Dad.
What is wrong with me?
Payback,
Sorry.
man.
So the swarm is going to bite you. So they make their bites upon you. A 9 I don't think is going to hit.
Yeah, I am so frozen with fear that it just bounces off.
Yeah.
You're basically still as a stone.
I'm still at the stone.
This wolf spider is going to run around the corner. He's going to skitter. Their speed is 30, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. Their speed is 40. So it's actually going to be able to get right up to you, Rory. And it is going to make a biting attack upon you. It does not hit.
Thank God.
So it's going to rush right at you and tries to bite you. But you manage to see it coming and you get your foot out of the way before it chomps you. The wolf spider on Ilena is up next. It is going to try to bite Ilena. So it looks up at you and tries to bite you. Does a 15 hit?
15 does hit, yes.
So you are going to take 3 piercing, and I need you to make a con save.
I certainly will make a con save.
Nice.
Yeah, you're okay. You take half the poison damage, so that's at 6 total.
So 6 total? Okay.
6 total.
I'm at 9 HP. Not bad.
Diana, you are up next.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, I'm gonna try and get this swarm of spiders up red. Just gonna bat them away with the FEMA club.
Make your attack
Oh.
roll. Sadly, no.
Not been doing good.
Anything else?
No, that's the end of it.
Rory, you're up next.
Fast turn, let's go. Dagger attack. Boop, I hit. I deal 4 piercing. But
Hey.
disengage, go back to red. Done.
Yep.
Fast as fuck.
Fast as
The
fuck.
character can't do nothing. It's such a boring thing.
Sorry. This will be
No,
the last
okay.
time with these characters. It's not too much of a
Yeah.
spoiler. The giant spider is going to turn on you, Volk.
Of course.
First of all, I need to roll my d6. That's a 5, which means it does get to use its web. So he's going to shoot at... It is going to shoot at Redmond because you are the most delicious target currently feeding its children. Its tiny bunny children. So you become engulfed in webbing.
Do I get a save?
Oh, it is an attack. So I do need to roll an attack. There we go. It misses.
Damn save.
It shoots web at you. It misses. I was reading the lower part, not the upper part. And then it is going to bite Volk. So that hits Volk, I'm pretty sure. That's a 7 piercing.
Yeah, no,
And
that,
you can
that
try to
hits.
save for the 12 poison.
7 plus half of 6 is 13. That's it. I'm
Yeah,
at
so
0.
you fall unconscious.
We're fucked. I'm sorry, gang. We're fucked. Like,
You hear more skittering, like gooshing sounds of more spiders ready to burst out of eggs, but they don't see anything nearby. Let's get a death save from you, Volk.
Wait, maybe the
Oh, it's
poison
my
brings
turn.
them. Maybe
No,
the
I'm
poison,
stable.
maybe the
I'm
poison.
stable
makes them
but poisoned.
Then don't.
Oh, okay. You are correct. I did not read it. I'm a bad DM.
You're gonna
Ilena.
get eaten.
Not a bad DM.
Ilena, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I will proceed to stab this thing again.
Go for it.
1,
That hits.
5 points of damage.
That also does some damage. So you stab into this thing and it squeals in pain and shrieks at you, chittering with its awful mouth. Redmond, you're up next.
Perfect. I would like to get these spiders off. of this.
Go for
I would like to shove the spiders.
it. Go for it, yeah. So they're going to make their save.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's a fail. Yeah, so you shove enough of the swarm off of you that you are able to move out of their reach.
And then I'd like to hit this one over here.
Go for it.
Nope.
Oh,
Nope.
These rolls.
That's me.
Swarm is going to go. I'll be nice to Red. They'll attack Diana. So seeing as Red knocked them off, they're going to head towards the other tasty morsel down here. So they move into your space, and they are going to hit you with an 11. I don't think that hits.
That misses. Yep.
Misses. Wolf Spider is going to come up behind Ilena and attack Ilena. That's a 9 is a miss. And then the other one...
Yep.
Come on, roll 20. This is the one that is also on Ilena, so it's also going to bite Ilena. Chomp, chomp, chomp.
Okay. 15 does hit.
Does hit. That's a 7 and a con save.
Alrighty, whether I succeed or fail, I'm unconscious anyways.
Nice.
'Cause I was at 9 HP. So
You
yep,
also stay with what
Alright.
Hmm?
You are unconscious.
I am.
This is Fubar. Game over, man.
Yeah.
Game over.
So Diana, you are watching your friends fall to these very, very many spiders. And you are
Yeah.
currently engulfed in them. What would you like to do?
Wait.
Yeah, go on.
I'll wait till my turn. Sorry.
Okay.
It only makes sense. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm gonna hold the small crescent moon fragment. Just say, if you can hear me, I really need your help right now, and try and cast sacred fire. I suppose
Yeah.
on the spiders that are on me.
On the spiders that are on you. Okay. That's an
Yeah.
attack roll, right?
I would try and reach. Anyone else, but I would be leaving these things melee range and
That
take
works.
an opportunity attack.
That's a deck save. Alright.
Yeah, I'd like to say.
It's a crit.
Hmm.
Is it deck save for half damage?
No, it's save on no damage.
Okay. Yeah. You do. The fire engulfs you, but unfortunately the spiders don't manage to get hit.
Oh god.
Maybe we should have stayed with the spider mummy. Illustrate kind of sucks.
Illustrators of. Yeah.
Not
Or
enough.
perhaps this is
Rory, you're up next.
Disengage. Take 10 feet of movement. Smack the spider that I already smacked before for a crit.
Ooh.
Nice.
For exactly 7 damage.
That
which I
kills
think
it.
is exactly enough. And then I go back here knowing that Redmond is very good at protecting me.
Very, very good.
I didn't even have to disengage.
The
but
giant spider is up next. Nope,
Hold
not
on.
what I meant to click on. There we go.
Alright,
It does not get its webbing back. It is going to skitter over Volk's remains, carefully stepping around its pile of eggs. And then it is going to come this way, and it is going to loom over you, Diana. And it is going to attempt to chomp you.
That misses.
It's a miss. More gooshing from eggs. You're up, Volk.
I
You are
am
unconscious.
unconscious but stable.
Elena is up. Elena is unconscious
I am unconscious but stable.
but stable. So Redmond.
Yep. I'm gonna hit this big spider.
'Kay.
Big mama's going down. Come and hit. 16.
Hey, you hit it.
Let's go.
Ah. That's not a smack.
Oh no.
Stick it with the pointy end.
I stick to it with the blunt end, unfortunately,
Yeah,
gang.
apparently.
And I was.
Yep.
Oh, I'll wait until another turn. I forgot to do the thing. Never mind.
Okay.
I'll wait.
The swarm that is on Diana is going to go. It is going to attempt to chomp on Diana some more.
That misses.
It's a miss. They do not find purchase through your sheer fabrics. Spider on Elena is going to come to the assistance of his friend, skitter over Elena. No.
It's large.
It's
A
large.
long spider.
Long. It is also going to come and try to bite Diana.
Oh,
18.
no, I can't even get to the big one. I'll get to Ilena.
That's
Uh-oh.
5 piercing, and we need a
Um,
con save.
If I fail this, I'm down.
Is Elena right here? Is
Yeah, Diana's under the swarm.
Can I Oh shit! We had a short rest,
We did?
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So can I use my survivors thing?
Yes, you can.
The sacrificing shield.
Yeah.
Serena, get down.
You get in the way of it, and you take the 5. You can also make a con save.
I make a con save and then I'll reduce whatever is result by 1d10. Nope.
Nope, so you would take... Okay,
7.
so that's
7. Yeah, I'll take
7. Yeah, 7 damage. Now it is your turn once again. What would you like to do?
I was gonna try and get. I was gonna try and get Ilena up, but now the spider's like in the way.
I will give you this.
I think.
You are clutching this
Yeah.
crescent moon in your hand. You have been praying, calling out for help. You've already manifested divine fire. But that's a spell you already knew from Lolth. If you would like to make a
Origin?
insight.
Insight?
Mhm.
Okay, that's just wisdom. 12.
Okay. You don't get any new magical powers.
Okay. I'm gonna try and
Go straight to jail, though.
I'm gonna try and whack this this in a moment of adrenaline, whack this giant spider with a club.
Go for it.
With session advantage. I should have said that before I rolled, but
That's okay. It works. It works.
Uh,
So with a 17, yeah, you do hit.
17. 5 bludgeoning.
5 bludgeoning.
Um,
Not enough to kill it.
Can in a moment of disorientation for it, can I reach for its mandible and try and rip it off?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Okay, do I need to roll anything for that?
Well, you hit it. I think as part of this attack, you can grab onto its mandible, so you have it. Let's get a strength check from you to try to yank it off. To get a better weapon.
Get a better weapon.
12.
Not quite. Not quite.
Expenses paid.
I'm trying. I'm trying.
These rolls, they're all like average. I need something a bit better.
Rory, you're up next. Diana is in a bad way.
I notice. Take a step. Stab the wolf spider to the left. Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
I
We're all
also don't have a second dagger for an offhand attack, sadly. So
What were you gonna say, Abiki?
I'm saying we're all failures now.
disengage, go back.
Okay.
Excuse me, I killed one.
Okay, I'll watch Rory.
Yeah. Joro says some lady.
No more webbing. So the big spider above you, you grabbed its mandible. So what it's actually going to try to do, it's going to try to pin you on the ground here. Since it can't manifest its web at the moment. So it's going to make an attack roll. You can make a contested strength check against the 4.
Okay.
Oh my god!
You are now grappled. It pins you to the ground. So you are now grappled and prone.
That is unfortunate.
Should have stayed with Spider Mommy.
Volk is
Yeah.
out, Elena's out, Redmond.
So, I'm connected to this thing, right? I'm here. I have a connection. I
You
have a
are.
blood connection. to this
And then you
place.
know the game. Stabble is looking for the weakest parts of you because he's trying to find which one of you is easiest to crack into, like
Exactly.
a Kinder egg.
Exactly, and I'm trying to prevent that. And because I have this connection to the magic of this place, this dreamscape, I was wondering if there be some way I could pull the Diana to we know, so Serena could be shown what she can be, what she does become. Get that bit of hope
Yeah.
and momentary power, maybe for like a round or so.
Yeah.
So,
Well, you can grab Diana as she's desperate here, and you can do the whole remember.
remember who you
Now-
are.
is there anything specific? How do you appeal to Diana to remember who she is? Remember the Diana you know.
So Serena's right now just covered in spiders.
Very, very scared.
And yeah, terrified. So I turn next and I kind of grab Joanna's eyes and I say to her, "It's always darkest before the dawn. Remember the light, the moonlight, and through that you'll able to find the moonlight road.
Okay.
You will become stronger and you will survive this, and I will be at your side." And that's
Alright.
why I say, yeah.
That is beautiful. I'm going to need an insight check from you, Astora, and I will give you advantage with this.
Okay. I swear to God.
Oh,
Let's go.
Finally. So your memory cracks through and you remember this is a dream. You remember what you're doing. You remember how this went. You remember you were down here alone and you did rip off that spider mandible and you stabbed it in the fucking face. But at this point, you feel a crack in sort of the nature of this place as you remember who you actually are. And with a whining sort of rising pitch from the ceiling above you comes down this burning pillar of moonlight. You cast Moonbeam at a ridiculously high level, and all of the spiders in here become engulfed in radiant flame and they burn away. And you hear the spiders are shrieking in pain. You hear Sable clicking his tongue. He says, "That's not how this was supposed to go. You were supposed to take that mandible. You were supposed to get out of here, and then you kill the first person you meet. That's your failure here. You let your sister die. You went and killed someone else. You let that Grimlock live. It came back to haunt you. Some lives are worth more than others." And then his voice is passing between you, a lot of you, as you're standing in this constructed place. He says, "Each of you is so weak, so many weak spots, but you also have such strength. There must be a way. One of you, which will I choose? Which will I inhabit? I have all of the time in the world." And at this point, Redmond, I need you to make a perception check.
I would like to use my session advantage.
You can certainly do that.
Is this my real perception or my...
Your real perception.
God fucking damn it.
Nope.
The rolls!
So the voice continues moving between you as he says, "I will take one of you. I
Wait.
will leave the rest of you behind." Yes.
So, I have these other voices in my head, right?
Yes.
You know, I have the armor, who's my bro, and I have this sword that just hates evil, right?
Yes.
Is there any way they can help in some way?
It's a very good thing. You are still in the illusion. It's going to be an insight roll. See if this works. See if you can reach them, because they are in here with you.
It's not a get out of jail free card, Mia.
Bad thing has not happened.
No, this isn't a plot point. This is, you remember this is a resource you have, and you're trying to break through the dream to get to it.
Yeah.
17, yeah. So you remember that they would be in here with you, and you call upon them, and a sense of relief washes over you. And the sword in particular says, you get the sense that it's about damn time. And then you see almost like one of those shadow people. Stabble is walking between you, pulling on each of these threads. He's getting close. It looks like he's going to be jumping into Rory. But you see where he is.
I see where he is, and I tackle.
Fucking tackle him.
I just fucking,
Yeah.
I jump into him. I like, not even tackle, I just like move my
Yeah.
existence.
As
into
soon
this.
as you move, the illusion is gone. You are Redmond. You are in your armor. You have your sword at your side. You tackle the fuck out of Stabble, and you go tumbling through nothingness. And Stabble constitutes in your hands as you struggling with him. And he is a desiccated husk of a person. His lips are pulled back from his teeth so that you could just see the nasty gums there. His eyes are these hollow pits with pinpricks of light at the bottom. And his once beautiful bright gestures or bardic robes are tattered and grayed with time. And he squirms around in your grip. He says, "No, this isn't how it's supposed to be. You're mine. You're in here with me. You're mine. You're not supposed to be able to reach them."
And yet I am here. Father, you have failed me so many times. Tell me, look at you. Look at what you've become.
I am...
It ends now.
No. And so he will push back.
Yes.
And then all of you wake up. You are hit with bright, bright sunlight. And you hear Stabble muttering to himself in the back of your head. He says, "It's not time. It's not time yet. This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't..." And he's just sort of talking to himself. You are yourselves. You don't have your magic items on you. They did not come with you. With the exception of Redmond's, because he's bodily in here. The rest of you are just in here with your souls. You find yourselves in a ravine in a very bright day. And you can hear the sound of an approaching carriage up above, and the moans of pain. As you look around, you see at your feet is a young human Strahd. His horse is downed. It's got a broken leg. And Strahd is stroking the mane of this horse. He himself is very, very badly wounded. He looks like he's at about half hit points. And he looks up at you. He says, "Who are you? What are you doing here?"
Whereabouts are we?
You're in the ravine with young Strahd.
Just some passing Samaritans. You okay?
No. My forces are decimated. The barbarians of the valley, they've been killing us. The elves, we weren't expecting them to help, but they did. I'm afraid everyone is dead, and I am left here, fallen in this ravine to die. Starvation, probably.
Left to die of us. You're not alone. Come, let me see about those wounds.
I'm Count Strahd von Zerevich.
No, do not tell me your name, please. You are just a lost traveler.
An injured soldier.
Yes.
Traveler? Just like
Traveler.
us. At the same time, you are commander and a soldier. A
I am.
ruler, and yet a lost soul. You're somewhat like every one of us, and yet different.
You speak strangely and insightfully. What is your name?
My name does not matter. You can call me. I'm just a countess, just like you.
A countess. A countess, a holy warrior. He says, gesturing to Redmond. I'm assuming you heal him.
I'll not holy. Again, just a traveler, and I'll heal him. I'll heal him. I'll use about 20 of lay on hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
You heal him up at 20 hit points. And he looks at the rest of you. He says, "A druid, a tiefling, a drow, You just happened to come upon me in this ravine, wounded and near death.
Yes.
It has been it.
It is. Like this. Life is strange. And yet some miracles happen. Even when deities are not involved.
I want to go home.
Then
It's been so long. I just want to go home.
Then go. Count. Remember, the path you chose is a path of a lonely ruler, and yet you decided to follow this road. You will fall. You will fall many times, wounded and near death. You must remember that if a ruler is alone, but he needs to trust in his people, never look away from them.
Trust in my people. I can do that. I can do that. And as he... Sorry.
sorry. I was just gonna say, then we will see each other later down the line, soldier. Rest well. Be safe. And
You
remember,
as well. He turns to leave, and that's when you hear the rattling of a carriage stop up above. And then walking to the lip of this ravine, looking down, is Stable, looking like his regular self. And at either side, there are two of his fellow Vistani. They look down, and you hear them speak to one another in Vistani. And after a brief conversation, Stable looks back down, and he looks back to his fellows. And then, as they make moves to head down in there, you hear them saying, no need to worry down there. We're just going to take anything of value you have, and we're going to leave you dead in the ditch. It's the way things work. It's the way of the world, you understand. We need to profiteer off this little conflict your country is bringing upon ours. They begin traveling down. And Stable looks between the two, and he says, this is how this happened, and I would do it again. And then he pulls a knife out of his belt, and he stabs his two fellows in the back of the neck, kills his friends. And then he says, points down to Strahd, he says, and I told you that I would help you, and we would be friends. We would work together, we would conquer this land, we would have all the power we ever wanted, and I would be at your side. And I regretted that promise. I regretted that bargain. Every day of my life, every day you kept me locked up in that castle. Every day I had to sit and listen with you bicker with your wife, with your beloved Rahadin, with all of your courtiers, all the weeping about you wanted to go home, about how much you regret, how much you are alone. Such sad, pathetic whining. You couldn't take what you wanted. I take what I want, and I want you. He points at you, Redmond, and he says, and I want the rest of you dead. And when I have your body, I will kill Strahd. I will become lord of this land, and then I will travel out from this land, and I will do whatever the fuck I want. And I never better roll initiative.
Ah, shit. Yeah.
You could respond.
Yeah, I wanted to respond to it. I'll
Go
leave
ahead.
I'll leave the first thing to Red, because Redmond is his son after all.
Father, It has been a long time coming. I am here. Prodigal son has returned. Come and take what you so desire.
Are we using our normal stat box then?
Yeah, you are in your full original bodies. You do not benefit from your magic items, with the exception of Red's armor and sword.
Yeah.
Other thing.
So after this whole thing from Strahd, from Stable, I'll just look at Stable. You see her from somewhat of almost a look of curiosity at how this all kind of goes out. You see her face kind of instantly dims at the whole I will become ruler of this land and stuff like that, because hey, Ilena takes this thing seriously. And she will look and she will say, "You'll never be. You may be a tyrant, and yet you'll never be a ruler, Stable. You lack yourself, and you lack your people to be a not just to be a ruler."
Damn.
He looks down at you, and he just sneers, and he says, "I don't need to be a ruler. Power is enough. I don't care if anybody recognizes it. I am me. I take what I want. I give nothing back."
Damn.
You are. I feel pity for you, Stable.
You can pity this. And he's going to raise his hand.
Pity this casual.
And up from the ground come
Good pity
crawling figures. Ghostly figures. Spectres.
God damn it. I want hair just like that. Spectres. Look at it.
Magnificent.
And now we shall begin initiative, once their initiatives
go.
are rolled.
I didn't hear any question or answer to Rory's question.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was your question, Mia?
Are we basically as if we had a long rest, or as we were after before we got pulled into the loot? Because
Full
Rory was at
HP.
half-
Full HP.
And spell slots too.
Lovely.
And spell slots. This is still a projection of yourself.
Okay, I will keep track of the HP. I would have been at before we got dragged in. For when
I
we
was
get
at
back up.
36.
I was at 1, so I will remember.
Yep.
Yeah, so this is a projection of yourself. This is still an avatar.
Yeah.
So it has the health that you would have if you were at your strongest.
Lovely.
Oh, so I guess I would be wearing a stud leather, which I wasn't wearing outside. I was very naked outside.
Let's fuck up my dad, gang.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, so the last thing he will say is he says, "You are not getting out of here with your sanity intact." And then you can go, Diana.
So Stable is all the way at the top of this cliff.
He is at the
right?
top of the ravine, yes.
Okay, would it be possible? Is that like a sheer cliff edge, or is it possible?
It's
to
pretty
climb?
sheer. There are stops along the way, so it'll be a high DC, but you can absolutely go for it if you want to climb up there.
Okay.
Imagine having to climb.
Let me see if I have anything. Okay, I'm going to put Hunter's Mark on Stable.
Okay. That just
So-
happens, right? Or is it a save? I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that just
that
happens.
just happens. And then I'm going to attempt to climb up there. I suppose I can get 30 feet over to here,
Mhm.
maybe, or the back, because I'm going up some.
Yeah, so
and
as you're climbing, I'm going to say you can get up the first part pretty easily. I'm going to need you to make a climbing check. So strength or dexterity, athletics or acrobatics check as you are trying to climb your way up. And that will
Okay.
determine how well you do.
14.
Okay. So I had the DC set at 15. So
Oh god.
you make your way up. It's not like you're going to fall because you didn't
Yeah.
crit fail. But your speed is halved.
It
As
was
you are
acrobatics or athletics, and I'm pretty sure you will have proficiency in that,
I-
right?
No.
You don't?
I,
What?
yeah, I have insight, nature, perception, religion, stealth, and survival. I have a lot, but I don't have acrobatics.
Imagine the dance not having acrobatics.
So
It's
you
always
can
so high, why would I want to belong to it?
Even I
You
have
can,
acrobatics, and I never use it.
you can
Sorry,
begin
I-
making your way up the cliff, but you're going to be
Yeah.
half speed for this.
Okay, I'm gonna say, as I'm going past that next Redmond, and say, I'm sorry, but we need to put an end to him here. We can't. I don't want something like this to happen again.
Of course, I understand.
And if I were to dash, I suppose, if I'm going up a bit, I'd only be able to get like 10 feet or so across. So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Up next is Stabble, who I changed the name everywhere the name was. I put it to Dreamscape Stabble, but for some reason it still says Deathlock. So whatever.
Oh no.
You know what Stablock I'm using.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Now we can meta game.
Metagaming is for
So he is going to look down upon you, and he is going to sneer. Maybe is it because the token isn't set to represent the right person?
Yeah, probably the token isn't set as it should be.
That's why. God damn it.
Image. Roll 20. Filthy.
There we go. Jesus. Now I should be able to open his stat block. There we go. Yeah, so he's going to look down at you. He is going to sneer. And then he is going to... Yeah, he's going to cast Phantasmal Force. So he's going to say some words in Vistani, which none of you understand, but it is very enchanting. I need to turn this to public. There we go. So we're going to get a Phantasmal Force. This can be upcast, right?
I think so.
Quit his
That's
dark
damage
things.
attack.
Doesn't say so. It's not prompting me to.
It doesn't
Either
fall
way.
into CG.
I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, Diana.
Okay, I have advantage if this guy's undead or humanoid, and I'm sure he's one of them, right?
He is both, actually. Undead and humanoid.
Okay.
Hmm.
So intelligence, bad advantage. Oh my god.
Okay. So you become convinced that, well, it starts as a little itching, scratching under your skin. And then as you look down at yourself, your goose flesh is coming up. You can see little hairs sprouting and pushing their way out from under your skin. And you can feel pushing out through your legs are spider legs pushing their way out of your thighs. So you're going to take that psychic damage as you become convinced that you are becoming a Drider.
Little bit. Stable, Jesus.
Yeah. Fuck.
And then he is going to laugh and he's going to say, "This is my realm. I am the realm of dreams. This is my nightmare. I make the rules. You are here. You are still alive and sane because I will it. And it will end when I will it." And then he motions at Diana and sneers. And I think... Yeah, at that point, he is going to use one of his bardic abilities. So he is going to look at you, Redmond, and he's going to say, You don't stand a chance. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. As you watch Diana begin madly scratching at herself.
I get a +1 to this. 17.
Okay, you save. You are not effectively taunted.
Good shit. I will be coming for you, father, sooner or later.
That is his turn. Now, the remains of his Vistani friend is going to stand up and take on a ghostly appearance. He is going to pull out a spectral longbow from over his shoulder, and he is going to take a shot at... we'll call Rory. Going to take a long shot at Rory. 22. Does that hit your AC, Rory?
Rory said there'll be a wreck.
Oh, okay. Then I guess he will shoot Ilena instead.
Alrighty. I see where we are going, Spencer. But yeah, it does.
7 piercing.
Okay. I say that I pity him, and he shoots me with a longbow. Jesus, can't even solve matters with words, this man.
He's a tad bit unreasonable.
He is.
A little bit.
Volk, you are up next.
All right. Yeah. All right. So, as an action, Volk. Well, first, Volk is going to take just a little bit of movement. Pretty sure this dude is within range. Where's my measuring tool? There it is. Yep, he's within range.
Yep.
Because verticality doesn't matter for this particular spell.
Okay.
Pachoo.
So you're
Call
going
lightning.
to call lightning. So thundering up from the clouds above, lightning begins arcing down to the ground. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
And put it to the
And
side.
because
and
it was
shoot
a
them.
higher level cast, he'll take extra damage.
Mm-hmm.
25 damage.
23.
That's a
23,
fail.
I bet.
That's a failure.
Yeah.
I
The 23,
use
right?
Yeah, 23 damage.
Hot damn.
And then, so that's my action. And as a bonus action, Volk turns into the thing that we just fought.
Oh no. Not
I
nice.
become a giant spooter. And I'm just gonna put Volk up here for
Initiative.
tracking purposes. And initiative purposes, indeed. Volk does not exist. This is now Volk. And can you hold movement?
Yes.
No, you can't.
But you just used your action.
Yeah.
So you can.
Oh, okay, you can't hold your move. Okay.
I mean, generally you can't hold movement as well, because you can only hold an
Yeah.
action. And action.
Yeah. You're technically holding the death.
Dash
Yeah, no, that
doubles
makes
here.
sense.
Dash doubles. Dash does not move.
Yep.
Theoretically.
No, it makes sense. I was gonna say I might hold till the others got onto me so that I can carry them up, but I'll just go meet up with Diana, and because I'm a spider, I don't have to worry about athletics checks.
Yeah. You have a climbing speed, so you're fine.
Yeah.
He also has to make a concentration check for Phantasmal Force.
Oh yeah.
You're right.
Oh, point within 5 feet. Rory just reminded me I can
Yeah.
target
Which
a
one do you wanna
different
hit?
Point. Let's go with the one that hasn't gone yet.
Alright, that's this guy. He's also going to make a stealth check. Or dexterity check, not stealth. Has a 3.
That's a 3.
Also takes
He
23.
takes also 23. Thank you.
No, not 213. Jesus.
Just gonna put it right here so we remember where the lightning is.
No,
It's
the lightning is it can be anywhere. It doesn't. It's not a
Oh, okay.
Lightning.
Strikes each time.
It's a
area
60-foot
of cloud
radius around
cover,
me.
you can strike anywhere.
Oh, okay.
Can strike anything within 60 feet of me. It's
Yeah.
not like Moonbeam. It's not
So
a
that is
static,
your turn.
static point.
Ilena, you are up next.
No, isn't it this guy? First? The Spectre?
Yeah, there's a specter.
There is a Spectre.
There is,
attacking-
yes.
You should expect the unexpected.
Oh god damn it.
Expector Patronus. Yes, so the specter that is before you, these have crawled their way up from the ground as though rising from the grave, and they are headed towards you. Would you like to make an insight check as you look at the specter? Yeah.
Sure. Where is it? Where is my insight? First good roll of the whole day. God damn it.
Oh no.
21.
21. Yeah, so you actually recognize this specter as it pulls its way up out of the ground. This is Lorath Fogmantle. She was a friend of yours in the Academy in Icewind Dale. She died in the Peasant Revolt, and it was your fault.
It was your fault. It was your fault.
Oh, interesting.
You killed me, Ilena.
I died by your hand.
I shall have vengeance.
Yeah. So this specter with the face of your dead friend is coming towards you.
Okay.
Spooky. Spooky, scary specters.
Spectertons.
Shivers down your spine.
How does Ilena react to this?
She looks shocked for a second. Kind of, you know, she remembers her. She kind of has this moment. She remembers everything, you know. She remembers her decision, and well, for the first time after all this time that she spent in different memories, and her own too, she finally accepts it. She stops running from her own responsibility in that. She just accepts and kind of nods to the spectre. I am sorry, but you should be dead.
Alright. Are you gonna make sure she's dead?
No, I'm gonna kill the fuck out of Stavel.
That works. Yes.
So yeah, it's my turn now?
It is your turn.
Alright. So, first of all, she will look away from the spectre, kind of shake her head, look to Strahd, and kind of... This is not your battle count. You do not need to participate. And
Shakes his
then
head.
I'll moonbeam the fucker.
That works. He will shake his head and he will say, my battle, not my battle. I don't care. You helped me, and you are travelers in need. Travelers on the road help each other. That's what we do.
Oh boy.
So con save from
Thanks,
Stout
my dear.
And also a concentration check.
and a concentration check.
Let's see.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
so fine on both counts. It's
Yep.
gonna be
Does
only
he take
5
half
radiant.
damage? Yeah, he takes half damage. I think. Yeah, half damage.
Spectre's gonna go next.
Is he a shape changer by any means?
No.
Ah.
What you
I'm
see is
gonna-
what you get.
I'm gonna play.
This is the real
all
him.
thing on him.
This is the real him. The specter goes next. So this specter wearing the face of your friend is going to rush at you and attempt to grab your face. However, Strahd is going to draw his longsword at this point and interpose himself between the two of you. So your AC is raised by 2
Okay.
as it tries to grab you. It's a miss.
Yep.
And then Strahd will nod to you and he says, "It seems like we know each other. Whatever history we have, I won't let you die here."
I'd say word that we will know each other, Count.
Oh my goodness, Ilena's like just fucking.
Oh, I got the order wrong. You were actually after the Spectre.
Yeah,
Oh, well.
I would be up to the Spectre. Actually.
Oh well. It happened. Red, you're up.
All right, so friends, be safe. Stay out of danger. I got this. I'd like to cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And
Elfish. I see how it is.
I got a lot of AC now, and I'm just gonna take the blows, and I'll move over and kind of interpose myself between these kind of two specters over here.
Okay.
I say-
So you do take an opportunity attack. It's probably gonna miss.
That's fine. That misses.
Yep.
Okay, and I say, you two, take your frustrations out on me.
One of
And
them
then
is
I'll-
your mother.
Fuck.
Yes.
The other one is the face of a young Emil, who you remember as he was when you left him to take the punishment for your black powder incident.
Fucking hell, Spencer. And I say, old friends, family.
The double for
Oh man.
This makes sense. This makes sense. Rest
Yeah.
now, and I'll strike.
Okay, go for it. This one is your mother.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for hitting that home. Just gonna stab my mum in the chest. Oh,
How nice that your last words were, "Be yourself, be happy, I love
Yeah.
you, my son," and then you step right.
you fucking fucked me. I hate this.
Nice.
That should hit. No, their AC is
Oh, wow.
12.
12. Yep.
Getting
Yeah.
soft on
So
your-
recognizing that it's your mother, you're a little shaky and you don't manage to land the blow. It
Yeah,
passes
yes.
right through.
I know these aren't the people. I know this. I know this to be true, but it's still.
It's still shocking.
Yeah.
She thought you grew up to be a big, strong warrior. At
Oh, I
least.
do.
But here,
Just add
in
them right
death,
next to
you
her.
disappoint her once again.
Alright, so the other Sword Wraith Sword Wraith warrior is going to take a longbow shot at Volk.
Wait, what about Redmond's multi-attack?
Oh, I have multi-attack.
You're right!
Yeah.
I'm so unused.
I take that back. You can make another attack. That hits.
It's a
Right.
6
Wow, min damage.
in damage.
Yeah,
Magical.
Disappointment.
magical indeed. Which is a valuable asset here, since all of these creatures have resistance to non-magical damage.
Let's go. And that'll be only my turn.
Good
Okay.
thing I can make my stuff radiant.
Then you don't have your magical. Oh, it's for your class. Never mind.
Aha!
Yeah. So longbow shot at Volk. 10. I don't think it's gonna hit giant spider.
So I totally forgot about
Yeah, I have like
initiative
13 or
bonuses, but fuck me.
Strahd is next. He got a crit fail on his initiative, but he has very high bonuses to his initiative because of his stats.
He's strong as fuck.
Yeah. So he is going to strike at this specter in front of you twice with his sword, and he's going to say, "Whatever you think they are, this is just a dream. It's a nightmare. It's not really them. We can get out of here. We can get out of here together, and we can all go home."
Oh, why is young Strahd so adorable?
So both of those are going to hit.
Good guy.
Such a good guy.
God damn it, Shred's a monster.
I mean, not yet.
Not yet.
And then he is going to use his Battlefield Commander ability. He is going to command you, Volk. He's going to say, Giant spider friend. Wherever you're going, get there now. You can move up to your movement speed.
Okay.
Big.
Oh, you can get close to Strahd. That makes my turn so much better.
Okay.
Four.
You, with inspired by his command, you get yourself up there, and it is now Rory's turn.
Yeah, gonna take a big whoosh with my wings to fly up here. I'm gonna point at Strahd and tell him, "You who thinks he can snuff out the faith in humanity and the hope for a brighter future in my friends and leave only darkness. I will not let you continue this. This will all end here, for you at least. And I will cast Avenger Sense on him."
Okay, so that's going to be a charisma save.
Of course, it's a charisma save that
Yeah.
he's most likely good at.
Yeah, his charisma is a 20. It's an 8!
Yeah, he has basically Bane on him, and I do bonus damage against
Yeah.
him. And then, thanks to my spider friend next to him, I will load my crossbow and shoot at him.
Okay,
And I will decide to do radiant damage with a sneak attack if I hit.
okay. You hit,
And
yeah.
I think that hits for 26 radiant and 8 piercing.
Yeah. Jeez. Monstrous.
Yeah. Oh no, we don't have magic weapons. How bad?
So his response to you, he's going to say to you, "So says the lost little orphan, not wanted by mother, not wanted by father, not wanted by your beloved. You are nothing. You are nothing to me. You can't hurt me." And then this hits him, and he's shook, and he falls to one knee, and he says, "Ugh."
You were saying? Was kind of a weak comeback.
The sun is nothing. You are a child playing at the role that doesn't belong to you. You are a selfish orphan, he says as he coughs up blood.
My parents are still alive. Technically, I'm not an orphan.
Disowning is orphan. You are an orphan by disownment.
Nah, could be worse. I could look like you.
The specters are up next, so they are going to come at you, Redmond. So,
Tell me.
your mother tries to grab you,
No.
a 13.
She wants to hug you.
Emil tries to grab you. As a
Nope.
crit fail, no. Diana, you are up next. So you are currently under the effects of... Stabble needs to make his con saves
Oh, yeah.
against the
yeah, I
ridiculously
have
high
one.
damage. I
Oh
don't think
God,
he's going to
that-
succeed. The 8
What
fails.
DC
So that's from the crossbow bolt. So yes.
Yeah, the crossbow wall was DC 15.
So Diana, you are shaken out of this this illusion you've been under, and you have your senses back about you.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to where Stabber is to continue to run up. I can't speak. Is that another dexterity check? Athletics check?
I'm going to say you know what you're doing at this point. You can do it.
Okay.
You can get up there.
I will get up to here and get 20 foot. Would I be able to get into that square there?
I think so,
Or-
yeah.
Okay. I will attack this ghost. On the
Okay.
left. Actually, no, I've got my smack on it.
You
I
do
don't
have a
get
pair
red.
of scimitars. It's just they only look
Mhm.
like your magic scimitars. They don't give you the properties of your magic scimitars.
Yeah, I kind of want to let red find it, but let me add this in the tests. Alright. So first two attacks.
Both of those.
18 and a 12.
No, the 18 hits, the 12 misses. They have an AC of
Okay.
16.
And then the offhand attack is also 12, so that misses.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
that
you
is
slash through it
16
real good.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Yeah. So you are now engaged with it. He is going to turn to the two of you on either side
He
of him.
wait, before this, at the start of his turn. Here you go. Jesus
Solid
Christ.
Okay. Do I need to make another con save, or he just takes it right because he
you need
failed?
to- no, you need to make a con save.
Okay.
He
One.
takes 1 point.
Yep.
Wow.
Wow.
So he takes 1 point of moonbeam damage. Then he's going to turn on the two of you, and he's going to say, we have now here threatening me a failure and murderer of your own family for your mistakes, and we have another mad orphan whose mistakes keep getting people killed. It's really a theme with you people.
Which one are you talking about now? Are you talking about Redmond or are you talking about me?
He was talking about Volk and Diana.
Oh. There's so many orphans here. Parents suck.
Then he is going to cast Hunger of Hadar, centered on himself, and then he is going to leap off the edge of the ravine.
Right into my loving arms.
So, 20-foot sphere of darkness and bitter cold. I'm going to need the two of you to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay, I think I succeed.
Oh, this is going to be very, very large. I started too close to the center.
What do you need? How big?
20 feet radius.
20? 20 foot radius, okay, so...
It is what it says, I believe.
Okay,
Yep, 20 foot
so
radius.
20 foot
So we're
radius,
4 by
so
4, or no, 8 by 8.
8 by 8, so that's 20 foot radius. That's another...
4.
Okay, I did it, Spencer. Here you go.
Hey, I was
Perfect
almost there
circle.
myself.
There we go.
Oh, another one. Too many.
Can we get the Olympics in? Oh.
Hey, almost. Yeah, so, you are all engulfed in inky blackness, and then he is going to, with his fly speed, fly down here. Taking opportunity attack from both of you, I believe. But yeah, dex
Can
save.
we see him, or is it magical darkness?
The dex save happens at the end of our turn.
Oh, never mind. It hasn't happened yet.
But
Yep.
it is magical darkness.
Is it
so
magical
we can't
darkness?
see him.
It
So
is
if
magical
you-
Yeah, we
can't
can't.
see him.
It is
Magical darkness.
not say
2d6
magical
at the beginning
darkness.
of our turn.
This is a sphere of blackness and bitter cold.
No.
Light, magical-
No light, no
No
light.
There we
light,
go.
magical or
There we go. Yes, so he is invisible. But yes, he is going to fly out of the sphere of inky darkness, and he is headed down towards the rest of you. And then he is going to look to you, Rory, and is going to say, "What are you going to do? Prick me again?" And I need you to make a charisma save. Mia.
Oh, what do you mean tricky? Why would I trick you? Charisma save, goddamn.
Yeah, fail. So until the start of his next turn, you have disadvantage on your attack rolls. I'll read the description. This is taunt.
Vicious mockery.
Well, it's
without
basically the NPC version of Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
So disadvantage on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws until the start of his next turn.
That's
Ouch.
painful.
That is strong.
And then it is
Really
the
bad.
Wraith's turn. Now, the Wraith is going to make its dexterity saving throw.
Now the big question is, can I
It
taunt
no,
spell?
it takes 2d6 at the beginning of its turn.
And then the end, he needs
You're
to
right.
do
2d6 cold damage at the beginning of its turn, and then at the end of its turn, if it's still in Hadar's darkness, then it does the dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Thank you for
It's
helping me
also,
read.
difficult terrain.
Yes.
I like this spell. I still like this spell a lot, even if I almost killed Hibiki the one time I used it.
Well, oh, I remember. I
it was,
remember.
Okay, you can come with us, but don't fuck up too much. And then I almost killed like 2 people with it.
Yeah.
So the disadvantage is a 20 against you, Volk,
Okay.
from the darkness. You take 6
Well,
slashing.
Still, to be honest,
Alright.
Mia.
Then he's
I
going to
used some
stay
extra
in here.
thing.
Succeeded on his dexterity saving throw. So
Let's
that's...
fix another 2d6. You roll.
It's not too
They are not immune to it because it's like necrotic and cold. I think.
No, it
it's-
succeeded because it
it's
rolled a
called-
20 on its dexterity saving throw.
It's
Yeah, but
cold,
maybe it is.
and that's it.
immune. Oh, it's cold. Oh, yeah, right. That wasn't necrotic.
Oh yeah, but it's
Milky tentacles rub against it.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
resist
and the void
necrotic
is
damage,
filled
bludgeoning
with-
damage, and
The
non-magical
coughing of
damage.
slurping noises. I still
Immune
love
to
that spell
poison.
so much.
Mhm.
Gross.
Um,
That's
yep.
spell there.
Yeah.
Volk, you're up next. So you
Anyways,
take...
I'm not affected. I'm not affected by the blindness because I have blind sight.
Yep.
But I do take some cold damage. Oh goodness! Why'd you have to roll max? That's -5, and that's -5. 52 minus 5 is 40. Why'd you have to roll so high?
Sorry.
Volk is going to use web
Okay.
on the wraith.
Okay. That is...
The target is restrained.
He is restrained.
Yep. And then I think I have 15 feet of movement because of if I go this way, will I get out of the darkness because I'm going down the cliff?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, you'll be able to get your head out. To see.
Am I out enough to avoid the damage? Is what
Half your token is still in the sphere, so I would say no.
Okay, then instead I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15?
Not quite.
I
I
mean,
will
you're
say
still getting rubbed
you
on
can
the-
go
The thing-
the other way.
The thing can't take an opportunity attack 'cause it can't see you.
Yeah, it's also restrained. You can go the other way. I just don't have room on the map for it. You can get out of the sphere the other way.
There.
So you're okay.
Oh, that's good.
I'm right on the edge of the.
Oh, glory.
So Spectre, is going to look between the two of you. I will decide.
Too expensive.
This Strahd is a 1. And you are a 2.
Wow,
Strahd.
you're only a 2. Damn. I just healed him up as well.
Ooh, a 21.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Hibiki is no longer the old Ilena, and I cannot do the damage parry thing.
You can't return the favor.
Yep.
Jeez.
He has a bonus though.
He has a +4.
It's
Yes,
also
plus
just a
4.
DC 10 Constitution save, so
Plus
you
2.
actually did it.
Yeah.
So, he's good.
Good stuff.
Then it is your turn, Ilena.
Whew. I'll look at the Spectre and just sigh and go like, I'm sorry you had to listen to an unjust ruler. And then I'll strike it down.
A
Number
character
1.
development.
Hey. Yeah. You hit.
Divine Smite. Level 1. Yes, I'm not dead.
She is indeed.
I'm sorry you died from unjust ruler. Smite.
Exactly. Hey. Ooh, that's
Well,
bad.
she only had 9 HP, so.
Well, and then I can move. I
Mhm.
can still move. Can I get there?
You can indeed. And then you're beginning to head up the slope.
And then
Sad heroic noises.
He is flying, so he is still a bit out of your reach. For melee, anyway.
Sad rogue noses.
Sad noises.
He's 10 feet off the ground.
okay, I'll drop my concentration on the thing here, on the moonbeam. Then let me see if I have something fun here, right? Do I have anything fun? Just like fun. No, but I can get really. No, but I can get a lot of health. By a lot of AC, which I will do. Shield
That
of Faith
works.
on myself.
2 shields of faith up. That works. You suddenly become encased in shimmering, glowing energy.
Yeah, my AC. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say Redmond's next.
Okay.
It is
yeah.
time. It is time, gang. I will stab my mum.
Stab your mum.
This one's for you, Mom.
8
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah. She takes it.
And then I'd like to stab again. For 13.
That hits, and she is done. You kill
Oh.
your mother.
Your mother.
She's not my mum. You're not my real mum. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Swordwraith Warrior is up next. Is blind. It takes the 2d6 as well.
Stubble's plan kinda not working out.
Yeah, am I right? He kinda murdering his own soldiers.
Well, he hated them anyway.
Mhm.
15
I
hit your
know-
AC? Diana? I think it will.
No, it doesn't. Sorry.
Does not manage to hit you. Then it is going to make its dexterity throw, because it is going to remain engaged with you. 13. I don't think beats it, so it's going to take it, which is 2d6 acid as the milky tentacles rub against it.
Yeah.
That's a bad touch. If I
Wow.
I love that one so much. The flare is so good.
Only a 3, which is how much HP it has left. No shit.
Oh wow.
So it is done. Then young Strahd gets to go. Young Strahd is going to look at the rest of you, and he says, I don't know all of you, but I guess you know me. Remember, we can do this. This isn't the end. It's never the end. And then he
I
is
feel
going
bad for
to
him.
point at... What he's going to do is he's going to sheath his longsword, and then he's going to point one hand at Stabble up in the air, and he's going to draw his arm, or his hand along his arm the other way. And everywhere his finger touches, a line of green, glowing green appears. And then as soon as he's done, that line of green shoots out of his fingertip and shrieks
No.
towards Stabble.
It's just
That
like
melts. Yeah, melts acid arrow. Oh, that was such a good.
That's going to hit. It's going to be a 9. That splashes against Stabble.
yeah, like Avatar vibes from that description.
Yeah.
Thank
Like drawing the bowstring down. So.
Yeah. And he's going to shriek in pain as the acid burns against there. And he's going to say, you're not even real. How can you do this? And Strahd is just going to smile and he's going to say, I guess their belief brought me to life.
Mm.
And he's going to look to you, Red. He's going to say, big boy, hit the other ghost. You can make an attack roll.
Lightly
free.
commanding, by the way.
It is a hit.
Yeah.
But I'm a big boy. Big Daddy Strahd called me big boy.
Then he's going to spend the rest of his turn looking over all of you proudly as the fight is going your way. Rory.
So important. Is Ilena within 5 feet of stubble for the sake of...
He is 10
determining
feet
next
above
attack?
her.
Would I get sneak attack because teammate is next to him or not? Is my question.
No. Too far.
Has to be
I'm,
within
uh,
5 feet?
I'm not in range.
He is specifically 10 feet above the ground because he didn't want to get meleeed.
Ah. My sneak attack. Well, I will get it one way or another. I will look down at the ghost next to Redmond. Like, what are you still doing down there? This is supposed to be a great moment where you are finally striking down your evil puppet. So, enough of that, and I will steady aim so I have neutral and self-disadvantage and
Go.
shoot the ghost down there.
Shit.
Yeah. 8 piercing.
15 to hit. Piercing, it is only 11 radiant though, because I forgot to unmark.
Okay.
Only 11.
11 radiant. That is enough to take it out. It was almost okay because the piercing is reduced, but the 11 puts it over.
Yeah.
So you watch as Emil dies in front of you.
Again? I mean, not again, but like, this is how I imagined it would have happened.
Yeah.
Shot by a tiefling flying 50 feet above the ground.
Just how I remember it.
Just like my memories.
Shot by shot by a radiant arrow fired by a tiefling.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful.
Okay, Diana, you're up next unless there's something else you want to do, Rory.
Okay, I'm gonna back out of this. This
Yeah,
Whatever,
so the
yeah, I
2d6
take
first.
7, and then I make a con save.
Oh, you rolled it. Perfect.
I'll make a con save for smack.
Rip.
Um,
I don't think he's
I'll
made an attack
do-
roll, so the Valve Enmity, or Avenger sensor hasn't triggered yet.
I will pull out. I will drop my scimitars and pull out my longbow because I don't really want to. Oh, I can't reach him on the ground. I suppose because of Rory's high passive perception, now that I'm actually using this, she can see that along the just under. What's the part called where you hold the longbow?
The
The handle.
Handle, yeah.
the bow, like the bow of the longbow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the wrap part, right, that you hold.
Yeah, just below the wrap, there is a small engraving that says "For my Diana" and a small little heart symbol.
The grip.
The grip. That's it.
That works.
And then I'm gonna fire 2 arrows at Stavo. They're not
Alright.
magic or anything. So
Could I put some flavor on it and you pull both out at the same time to make the shot? Because that's pretty cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
I left Hunter's mark up, so that is just -8.
So the second one hits.
The second one hits.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is 11 damage.
Okay. He takes 11 damage. He is rocky in the air. There's not much left to him as these hit him. With that, he is going to turn to you and he's going to say, "You're going to attack me with that bow? The bow you took from her body after she died?" And then he is going to ignore everything. He is going to rush right at you, Diana. And you suddenly have a face full of Deathlock as he is up in your face.
Oh no.
He is going to... Yeah, he's going to do a melee attack on you. But he's going to rush at you, and as he rushes at you, he's going to say, "They were all your fault. They were all your fault, and you almost let it happen again. You almost got Rory to die the same way, and just another one on the road. Some lives are worth more than others, and it seems yours is always the one worth most of all. That's a crit.
Oh,
That is the
11.
weakest fuck.
Okay, that's
oh,
I'm
okay.
disappointed.
That's
weak.
not bad.
I'm disappointed.
I'm disappointed.
I was hoping for like 50 damage to really drive home the point.
So he grabs you with his undead hand, but he's so weak from all the damage he's taken and the psychological pummeling that it doesn't hurt as bad as it could. And now he's got you grabbed. He's going to look into your face and he's going to say, "You're a failure. You'll always be a failure. You think you're the one that knows what's right. You think you're the one that can choose who lives and dies. You can't even walk your own way out of a cave." So, Christmas save.
Oh.
Oh.
Emotional damage.
Oh.
So, Rory, you are no longer affected. But now,
Lovely.
Diana, you are affected by the taunt. So, disadvantage on everything, basically.
Oh god. She's just quaking.
Yeah.
This guy takes 2d6.
I wanna fucking kill Stubble.
Con save on Stubble for all the hits he took.
You're right.
Hunger of the Dark.
For just the longbow hit, actually.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's okay.
There were 2
right.
hits, weren't there?
The one.
After all
No.
Yeah, the first one missed.
Oh.
This is going to take out... I probably take out this guy.
A.
7. It is still up, unfortunately. It is going to try to break out of the webbing that it finds itself in. What is the DC for that again, Riley?
12. 12.
Stays stuck, and then it takes... It's restrained, so it automatically fails dex saves, I think.
6 damage.
Well, he needs to do. Well,
Now it's
Alright,
dead.
dexterity saving throw for Hunger of a Dark.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying is he's restrained, so I'm pretty sure he just fails it if you're restrained, right?
Oh, amazing.
yeah,
dead?
restrained. I think he auto fails. Yeah. Restrained.
Incapacitated, blinded, charmed,
No, he
deaf, and
has
frightened.
disadvantage. Does
Okay.
not auto fail.
So now we find out whether he's dead or still hangs around for another round to die next round.
Find out.
Fail.
Fail. Yeah. So this guy is
Yeah.
done.
Thanks, Double. Very cool.
Volk, it is your turn now.
Alright, let's see if my web recharges. No, it does not. I then spend 10, 20, 30 movement. I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
Riley,
10,
if you can you leave me
20,
You want line of sight?
30.
I think I have.
Eileen is going to
I'm
yell about the
below
line
him
of sight.
Technically on the,
That's true.
I'm below him on the cliff technically.
That's true. They are... Yeah, you would still have line of sight, elevation-wise.
Mm-hmm.
And I used my action. Oh, bonus action.
Yep.
Chart. Thingy-majigger.
Yeah, you need to roll a d6 and see if you get your web back. If you roll a
No.
5 or a 6, you get to shoot it.
No, I already rolled for that.
Oh, okay.
Lightning.
Oh, yeah!
You forgot that you have that. Ooh.
I forgot that
Oops.
was up.
Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I know. How much damage does it do? It does DC 15, or it does 25 damage. I
Roll me a
believe
d6, my dude.
Half damage.
success.
Not necessarily.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, roll a 2, roll a 2, roll a 2.
That's d8, right?
D4.
I know
D4.
it will be a 3.
So close.
Other one. I got it right like 3 times in a row.
Ah.
2.
Oh.
So close.
Rip.
That's a 15, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
matches.
yes, indeed.
So yeah, it still takes half though.
Yeah.
It
Ah.
takes 25. Well,
Yeah, you have battered the crap out of him. He's
Nice.
barely clinging to life. He has 2 hit points. He's been regenerating each round.
Okay.
I feel like Red has to do it.
I want to throw my sword all the way.
Ilena is up next. Then we'll see.
Okay. I'll try to get to stubble. Cause that bitch. Me and him have some talking to do about policies. So yeah, I need to do an acrobatics check, right? To try to get there.
I think at this point, we'll just go for it. It was a dumb call on my part at the start. You can make it.
So Matt. are
Diana
you
showed
okay?
you the way, so you can follow Diana's
Okay.
footsteps.
Matt, are you okay with me terminating your father?
I'm just a side character, my dude. Please go ahead.
I wanted to be
Okay.
Red so badly. He finally has to kill a person that needs to die. What you
But
missed.
you know
Renan.
what?
Well, we are still in a
Red-
dream.
Red cannot wake up from this dream. It's his dream of life. He needs to save everyone.
It's true. So yes, you get up to Stabble. What would you like to do with Stabble as he is grabbing Diana?
So I will get behind him and just whisper, "You long for power, yet you defy responsibility. And I'm here to bring it to you." Fucking scimitar to the
Hey,
Consequences of your actions.
it's a 15 to hit his AC.
I'll use my session advantage on this.
Hey. Yeah. So I don't think you're gonna roll below a 2. So either way,
I'll overkill him. Divine Smite level 2.
hey, there you go. Hell yeah.
Good roll as well.
So he screams. His body disintegrates. I know timer. I know the session's over. Give me a break. His body disintegrates, and leaping up out of it is the ghost version of Stapple that you recognized before, the Deathlock White. It shrieks away like a ghost trying to get away. Heads down into the valley, rushing straight for Strahd. And Redmond, you have a chance to catch him before he leaps into this new body.
I'll 100% just yoink out of the air.
Yeah, so you grab him by the throat, and he's gasping and gagging, and he says, "With you were mine. You were supposed to give me a way out. I was supposed to be out of here. I was never meant to pay this price."
I always offered you a way out, Father. You never took it. You wanted things done your way, and this is the reward. And I'll just kind of like... you know when it's like you have a bright flame, you just extinguish it? But like when you have a candle,
Yeah.
and you just... Okay, and I'll
Yeah.
just breathe and it extinguishes.
With that, his form is just gone. And in a moment, all of you wake up. You are lying on the ground around the loot in the mud outside of the Wizard of Wines. You are back to your normal selves. Ilena, you are a construct again. You are all back to how very badly wounded you were after fighting Shadow Redmond. Redmond, you are back to your full self. You are standing, and clutched in your hand is the skeletal remains of your father, wearing tattered bardic robes. And the loot lies on the ground, tattered and broken, no longer magical. Yes, so this is the place where you find yourselves.
Is he dead?
It's a skeleton, my dude.
It's a
Yeah, okay, so what I will say is, as you look at the skeleton wondering whether he's alive, it just sort of begins crumbling to ash, and as you drop him, he hits the ground, the bones crumple and just disintegrate into ash and blow away in the wind. All that's left is the tattered bardic robes.
Mm-hmm. It is done. It is done.
Diana is start coughing and clutching her neck where Stabler had grabbed her. And I never want to do something like that again.
I'll make sure it never happens again. I'll turn around to the party, tears in Redmond's eye, and says, "Is everyone okay?"
You see as Ilena, she kind of sits up, you know, porcelain mask and everything, yet you see under it kind of, while one eye socket is still kind of empty under the mask, and the other one has somewhat of a even like human looking eye, and
Okay.
she looks at you and nods. We missed you, Red.
I'm happy to be back.
Kitty Cat Volk jumps from oh man, it's been like a month, I forget his name.
Elvir?
Elvir, yeah.
Yeah.
So like right before we got pulled into the Dreams Gate, Volk had shapeshifted into a cat and jumped onto Elvir's shoulders. So Kitty Cat Volk jumps from Elvir's shoulders, like just onto
Well, I would say
and
you
just,
woke up.
like,
You woke up on the ground. There's nobody around.
There's nobody around.
There's nobody around.
Weird.
Nobody.
Well, Kitty Cat Volk
You don't
jumps
see
onto
anybody.
Red, like
Oh, fuck.
Hey, kiddo. Glad to be back.
Yeah,
Alright.
happy moment. Anything. Anyway, where's Arena?
Where's Vasilka?
And where's Elvir?
where's everyone?
Yeah, where is everyone?
Is
What time
Echo?
of day is it?
Yes.
Echo's not here. No.
Spencer,
You are in the
Can I
field
look?
outside. Yeah. Go.
can I look at? Can I ascertain what time, if time has passed since we fell, kind of maybe from the sun position or something like that?
Yeah. It is still dark out, but if you would like to roll a, this sounds like a perception.
Alrighty. I'm bad at that. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm bad at that.
You can't exactly tell how long it's been. It's been long enough that the people have left this area. And as you're looking around, you spot on the winery, over yonder, you spot a figure stand up from the roof, and then disappear for a second, and then become a raven. And the raven flies over to you, and then there's another pop, and then landing on the ground, quickly covering himself up, is a Elvir. He says, "You were gone for days. We didn't know if you were coming back. Rory?
Yes.
What are you doing here?"
Ah, I had an inkling with those stupid dreams. Let me guess, someone that apparently was me came here.
Yes, you came to the winery. You told Irina that you had a way out.
Ah, fuck.
And that's where we leave it for today.